Okay. Man of the hour. Woo! Alright. Well, I'm just gonna get into it. No hesitation. More hesitation, the worse it gets.
Hello, thank you all for joining the program.
I'm not even gonna touch the mouse. I want to see if I can do this without the mouse.
We're talking today about your work with Vera simulators?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Back in the 90s, Janet Reno, who was Attorney General for...
Now, I want to use today's run as practice. Uh-oh. Never mind. And no mouse run is gone, officially. Because I am getting fucking shit-faced, god damn it. Why can't I move my mouse? That is interesting. Dumbass. Why can't I move my mouse? Full screen is weird, dude.
Have video games that dealt with regular jobs, prepare people for the workplace. So her idea for video games was the video games would be educational. Now, by educational, what Janet Reno means is making you a proletariat, getting you as a worker. And she said instead of, simulators that we usually have, like tanks and planes and race cars and submarines and hedgehogs, get you ready for a real job.
Now, I prepared, kind of, I have, whoa, and we're going stereo now. Okay, I have fucking, okay, maybe that's too loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. There we go. Okay, that should be fine. I put everything in the bag so it's more authentic. I have cookies, I have fucking Milanos, I have chips, and I have crackers. Literally just all travel food. Also, I could have just lost right there. So. Now, a couple things I want to say to start off. I've tried making a macro for this. Never worked. How would you even do it anyways? That's the thing. Because I'm pretty sure no matter... there's no consistent rhythm to it. So, also I do have a controller. I could use controller, but that'd defeat the experience. It's sad. Oh yeah, I also have soda, so. This is actually insightful.
Very popular in its bootleg form. People thing called Desert Bus for Hope. And they raise money for Child's Play, which is a charity that buys video games for children in hospitals for a long time. And they started driving Desert Bus for charity for 50 hours at a time, just racking up those points. They got like 5, 6, 7 points, amazing numbers. And we would send them pizzas and stuff. And Randy Pitcher had heard about that and wanted to put out Desert Bus 2.0, VR version. He wanted full VR, so he bought the bus. As a matter of fact, if you're listening to this, they're going to be using it on the bus. So this will be the first thing you hear on your radio. And they bought the bus. That's exciting. And they scanned it. And if you are listening to this on the bus now, you've been going, what, 5, 10 minutes? You got pretty much 8 hours still to go. Radio's not going to get that good a reception. Eddie also had other ideas that we turned down for his, Terra Simulators? Yeah, personally. He wanted to do Toll Collector. You an 8-hour shift as a Toll Collector. Portrait Sitter, which I thought was a really good one. You sit, have your portrait drawn, and Bird Watcher, which I rejected Bird Watcher as being way too interesting. Plus, you don't make money bird watching, you know. Yeah. So 360 miles, you probably got now, the speed you're going, you probably got 355 miles to go. You'll be driving a little bit. And we got it really accurate.
Do you think you will accomplish Janet Reno's suggestion?
Well, the question is, someone who does Desert Bus, would they then be prepared to drive a Desert Bus? No. Much like when you play in these games she doesn't like, you're not qualified to use a weapon. You don't know how to load a gun, or you're hitting buttons. That's not the way guns run. You know how guns run?
I've never fired a weapon.
You have to load them and stuff. So you don't know how to do any of the stuff you see in a video game.
Just press R, idiot.
No, do you think if someone does a simulator on an airplane, that if you're flying in a commercial airliner and the pilot goes unconscious, you can take over? I think there's a Flight of the Phoenix.
Play gun simulator on the airplane, yeah.
Where they're trying to get out of the place. They built an airplane, and turns out the guy who builds the
Bomb
airplane
simulator.
only built model airplanes before. I think that's the big punchline.
I'm not familiar with the work.
Why would you be? I don't think it was a very successful movie. They remade it though. It wasn't successful there. I think Hugh Laurie was in the remake.
Is there any thought given to the luggage capacity on this bus?
Well, you have a bus. Randy's scanned the bus.
So that you'd be able to open the bottom compartment?
I don't think you can. I think you just sit in the seat. But Randy bought a bus, and they scanned the bus in. So this one should be very accurate. See, Randy wanted to call the Desert Bus 2.0. And I wanted to call it Desert Bus 1.002. Because I wanted there to be a lot of room for big improvements. But Randy says that this is, I haven't done it yet when we're recording this, but Randy says it'll be great. So this is what Janet Reno wants out of a video game.
How successful does the game have to be for Gearbox for us to anticipate Toll Collector or Portrait Sitter?
I don't know. Seems like it had to be pretty successful. By the way, this version is set up to only be for charity. I don't think we're selling this. It's going to be, most people that are hearing this now will be playing for charity. As you know, is the charity worth how long you're going to see her? It'll be a really long time. Did you ever play Desert Bus?
I've only watched
Loser.
8 hours? I don't think I made the duration of the trip.
Yeah, 8 hours in a bus, driving, pulls to the right.
What's the longest you've played it?
Like a minute and a half. I wouldn't get to this part. Minute and a half, maybe 2.
What is the longest you've driven any kind of vehicle?
I've driven across the country a few times. I went with Eddie Gorodetsky, as a matter of fact. We drove a U-Haul trailer from Los Angeles to New York. We drove the whole way. At the time, Eddie Gorodetsky didn't have a license, so I drove the whole way.
Wow.
Just sitting there. And we wrote a script during that time called I Came From Space. And we wrote it while we were driving, and we turned it into the production company that had commissioned it. And we got a great comment on it. The producer said to us, I don't think I could have understood this less if it were written in another language. After he said that, there's some damage done from driving for hours and hours. There's some damage that if you're listening to this, you'll be doing to yourself. At some point, I think a bug will hit the windshield. Don't want to get you too excited, but I think it's going to happen somewhere along the line.
Is that based on a true event?
Huh.
Yeah.
No way.
The windshields. They do. They do. They bugs hit the windshields. Or, I don't know, maybe the windshield hits the bug.
True.
I guess that's true, isn't it? What do we call what hits what? It seems like the windshield, the bug, compared to the bus, is almost stationary, right?
Have any animal rights groups contacted you or Gearbox upset with the treatment of bugs in the game?
Well, it's a virtual bug. We don't think we scanned an actual bug. I don't think a bug was hurt. I don't know. But if they have a problem with it, we can take the bug out of the desert bus.
Seems like a lot of thought was put into the bus and the dimensions of the bus, being the bus accurate, but not so much so with the bug that hits the windshield.
Yeah, actually, I just said the word bug. I didn't even think about what kind of bug. I just said bug.
Well, that it should be accurate to a desert environment. The kind of bug that would hit your windshield in the desert.
It should be, shouldn't it, really? Although now, with all these, we've moved species all around the world. There's all these species that are endemic. I mean, maybe if the bug looks like it is not a bug that's endemic to the natural environment, that you can just maybe think that bus came over, the bug came over on a, hitchhiking on a airliner or something, and maybe it's not going to be able to reproduce. Maybe it will reproduce like that. What's that weed that kind of took over California?
I'm not aware.
Okay, the king toads in Australia. You know about that? How about those mollusks that took over the river in New York?
What was that noise?
I'm not aware. A lot of times a species, so a plant is not a bug, or a frog is not a bug, but sometimes a species will get into. I believe the rats that we have in New York are Norwegian rats originally. Now they live here. And I believe that the cockroaches that we have here, there's American cockroaches, there's the Madagascar hissing roaches sold this pad to take it out. But I wanted to get some stick insects for my tank at home. Do you know what stick insects are?
I've seen them, yeah.
They're big. I mean, for insects.
They're not typically kept as a pet.
They are kept as pets. Pretty often in the UK. There was a show they had in the UK, this is true, called That's My Stick Insect. It was a department of a show, it wasn't the whole show.
No.
And
Lame.
got 3 people who owned stick insects as pets and put their labeled, different cages.
Make them fight.
And if the people could identify their stick insect, they were to win a lot of money. They couldn't do it. But I used to have stick insects in my home here in Vegas. I loved them. They're about the length of a hot dog, and they look like a stick, but they're really an insect. And they like to eat eucalyptus leaves. But I wanted to get some for the tank we have now because I thought the children would enjoy them. And stick insects, you have to be very careful. You get a special license for a stick insect. The double O is the license to kill. The license to hold a stick insect is a different number.
Uh-oh.
It's not like 007. Hold stick insects. Maybe like 342.
Whoa, James Bond stick insect.
I just made up that number. But it's not a stick insect, but they're afraid if the stick insects get out into the wild, then we might have
Got some
more
chips.
stick insects than we want. I'm a guy that wants stick insects, but there's still probably a limit of a number.
We are taking a break from my interview with Penn Jillette to invite you to become a sponsor. So please support the station any way you can. If you enjoy interviews like the one we're hearing now, please consider being a sponsor for our programming, either online or over the telephone. And now more with Penn Jillette, author and magician.
And also one of the creators of Desert Boss, although it was Eddie Gordetsky's original idea. You know, Eddie, I talked to Eddie and he said he had a lot of credits, but he certainly wanted the credit on Desert Boss. Here's the thing that I find interesting on Desert Bus is we've been talking maybe 15 minutes. There's really nothing else to say that I can think of. And there's probably another 7 hours and 45 minutes of driving the bus.
Should drivers of the automobile be concerned about
It's not an automobile, it's a bus.
Oh, thank you.
It's a bus. It's called Desert Bus.
Yes.
It's not called Desert Automobile. It's Desert Bus.
Should drivers of the desert bus
It's a bus. It's a bus.
be concerned about their petroleum levels?
I think we go on one tank all the way. I think it's one tank. I don't think we put that in, although maybe, this new, besides Highfalutin Desert Bus, who knows what they might have built in. But I think, if you're talking about 360 miles, it seems like a bus could do 360 on one tank of gas. Then maybe refuel and go back the other way. I don't know.
What about there's no bio break or anything for the driver?
No. It's, the rest areas are like 200 miles apart. I think you have to find someone else to take the joystick in with you when you're leading yourself. You hold the joystick, hold a little bit to the left so it doesn't pull to the right. But mostly it's just meant to be as tedious as real life.
And it's from Vegas or to Vegas?
Well, it's both. You start out in Tucson, drive to Vegas, get to Vegas, drive to Tucson, get to Tucson, drive to Vegas, get to Vegas, drive to Tucson, get to Tucson, drive to Vegas,
So true.
get to Vegas, drive to Tucson, get to Tucson, drive to Vegas. Then you go from Vegas to Tucson. Then you get to Tucson, you go back to Vegas. Well, it's not really back to Vegas because you started out in Tucson. Then you're back in Vegas. I lost track. So I think you're at Tucson. Go to Vegas. Get to Vegas, go to Tucson. And we're supposed to, we're hoping to use the Desert Bus that we bought to scan to actually drive from Tucson to Vegas in a non-simulator but a real Desert Bus.
Yo.
And then for the highest score people on this game, we'll all get together, like 50 of us, and drive in the Desert Bus really to Vegas and see the Penn and Teller show.
Yo, based?
That would be exciting.
Really excited. Vegas. Don't just be Tucson to Vegas.
Right.
We do Vegas
Tucson, and then went to Vegas.
Uh-oh.
Now still in Tucson.
Maybe there's another app we can learn called Rideshare. You can virtually drive from Las Vegas in like a Lyft or an Uber or something back to Tucson.
My actual car is in Tucson.
So the virtual car would be all of the actual cars in Tucson. We'd have to drive them. Maybe you'd have to get a real Rideshare back. Or maybe a bus.
Just call an Uber to the starting point and you're fine.
Or maybe, what kind of car do you have?
So, Toyota Corolla,
What year?
2011.
What kind of mileage you got on that?
I'm approaching 80,000.
No, I mean the miles on it. What kind of mileage is miles per gallon?
Highway or regular?
Well, the Tucson to
RV highway.
highway must, yeah.
You can get up to 35.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever drive one of those Priuses?
I have driven a Prius, yeah.
What do they get?
Certainly more.
Yeah, more by a lot.
Who are the Penn and Teller of Tucson?
Just about in town.
Right. But if I drive back to Tucson, I also want to see a show.
I'd maybe see a movie. I don't think they have a thriving theater community. Maybe they do. I don't know. But if you ask them the Penn and Teller Tucson, it's Penn and Teller. Where,
No.
yeah. I think I've heard of us in Tucson.
I don't know what movie I'd see if I went to Tucson.
Well, it'd be a different movie. I mean, now, I've heard Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I just really liked it. That's James Gunn. It's a good movie. I'd see that.
That's all the talking raccoon.
I also want to see the James Baldwin movie. That's what I would see if it's still in theaters. This movie about James Baldwin is good. I think it's good. I haven't seen it. I don't really see movies that much anymore.
Because of all the work you've been putting into Desert Bus.
I haven't done very much work at all. Matter of fact, most of the work I've done on Desert Bus, you've been here for in the room. That's what's kind of weird about it, because I'm talking about it here and I don't know much about it really, but there you go. Anyway, that's Desert Bus.
I want to thank you very much for coming on our program.
Thanks for having me.
Please, any other projects you have coming up, we'd love to have you back.
Thank you.
I'm a big fan.
Thanks a lot.
I never saw you off Broadway, but I bought a program off of eBay. And I like the program a lot.
Thank you. Thanks.
Awesome, you like the program. And there's your static. Well, that was awesome. Oh. Oh, now it's just music. Alright, well. 25 minutes in, doing good. We're 16th of the way there. Well, I mean, sure. I don't really have much to talk about aside from like life updates. Also, that I'm 18 now, I'm legal to fuck. I can watch porn and stuff now. Woo! Finally watch adult porn. No, it's kind of boring, honestly. I need to find a job though, so. I wonder if anyone's joined yet. Oh, awesome. But this is training for the next year, where I want to do the actual desert bus. Oh, yo, holy shit. A humongous name. Fucking chat message. Goddamn. Happy birthday, thank you. Yes. Getting shiggy, yeah. Yeah, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, at least globally, I mean, last year, technically, I was, but... yeah, that's lame. Yeah, birthdays just get boring sometimes, but nah, whatever. It's nice to have fun. I remember talking about, I think last time I did this, on how, like, there was an interactive version of this specific build of Desert Bus. Like, obviously that takes away the point of it being boring, but it makes it more realistic, which I think was actually more the point. Like, it's a game that's way too realistic. So I mentioned, like, pit stops at gas stations and stuff, where like everyone, like, basically just make it a multiplayer game, but also just like interactive in general. So like you could go off to the side, drive into a gas station, and then park, and when while you're fueling up, everyone else couldn't go fucking. Oh, he just said shit. Everyone can go in and just get snacks and shit. Get funny, well, I've had my driver's license. I've had it since, like, last year, I think. So... yo, stop cussing! Like, at the gas stations, you can get, like, novelty items, like shirts and glasses and shit. Like those, the shutter glasses. Funny shit like that. Stop cussing! Oh my god! God damn. Yeah, I've been driving since, like, start of this year, so if I can get my driver's license to, like, Class C or something, whatever the fuck it's called, I could legally drive a desert bus. Yeah, players make a roadblock and do a little trolling. Yes, shit like that. Like, just fucking piss off the thing. Or, no, better yet, make them be able to be ran over. Fucking ragdoll physics. Well, like, obviously no damage, because dying would be terrible, but it just would be incredibly funny. It'd be like a Gmod, like, RP thing. Except, like, with better physics. Kind of better physics. And more interactivity. Oh. Oh, wow. That was only, like, 5 minutes. It's already gone. Drive until you find something? Well, in base, Desert Bus? No. It's literally get to the end. And my idea? Yes. Because, I mean, that's basically what road trips are, right? Like, and if you're gonna spend 8 hours getting there, you better have a fucking schedule.
I'm gonna use my periwinkle on this one.
Uh-oh. What the hell is this? Pencil?
Looking over the page, I see many tentacle diamond shapes.
What? What is this?
I'm gonna fill those in as well.
The hell is this? I know it's like a game, but what is this? What's up, fucking... God! Why do you have to flip a page? What the hell is a periwinkle?
There we go. Always careful to stay in the lines. And next to that,
Randomly go into cardiac arrest.
corner,
Oh my god.
what appears to be a large wing. Well, whatever it is, I'm gonna fill it in.
Or no, like have a random chance for your like wrist to hurt or something. And then someone has to fill in for you as driver. That'd be fucking funny.
Or did I actually want this one?
What is this?
So, that's
What game is she playing? Yeah, ASMR. Basically all of the radio channels are ASMR. That's basically like college radio, so it's realistic. Oh fuck, I just realized. Uh-oh. Oh no, I realized something. Why are you driving on the left? I mean, it's not like anyone else is gonna drive. Drive through here. Also, I just realized my C drive is probably gonna get filled up before I get to 8 hours. Oh my fucking god. God, at some point I need a new fucking hard drive. Like, holy shit. I have so much bloatware. It's actually unreal. It's gotten to the point where, like, I just get every program and shove it into my E drive. Has like 400 gigs more of space. It's fucking sad. I could do a quick check.
I just want that to be a little bit.
Here, I'm gonna do this. Fuck. Okay, we're back. What I tried to do is type storage by using window key. There we go, storage settings. Bring that over. Now I can look at it. Alright. Whoa! Scary. Okay, I have 30 gigs free out of 237 gigs. Fucking Christ. I genuinely hate programs that are required to have stuff on the C drive. Like, how fucking insane and maniacal do you have to be to do that? I'm at least hoping that if I do get a new C drive, it at least like is compatible,
These ovals is
like
slightly
with all the files.
larger oval. Now for these,
How would that
I'll use
even
a
work?
slightly lighter shade of orange. And
Like, would it be fine if I just copy pasted every file
oh, here
on
it
the
is,
C drive to a
little
different
orange.
drive and then just swap them out?
Shade of orange.
I don't know. That's what scares me. Okay. Cause like creation date and all that might get fucked. So I don't know. I think the only way out of it would be copying and pasting it to a different hard drive. Like, I wouldn't be able to cut and paste it to a different drive, because at that point I wouldn't be able to use the computer to paste it back. So that kind of fucking sucks. How do you swap a drive with all the files still being like on the PC? Change the boot drive in the BIOS? Maybe. Oh, that actually does make sense. They just changed the Windows drive. Wow. Well, I mean, at that point, I mean, I don't care since I'm not going to be like paying attention to the files, but the date being changed on all of them is going to fucking suck.
Now here's a fun shape.
I know that you can cut and paste over drives, but
There's a heart shape behind it. So this one's a bit more complicated. For the outer
I don't know. I just don't like it.
My fire truck red. For the inner heart,
what the fuck?
probably bismuth pink.
Is she coloring? What?
And finally using the baby pink for the little rays of love coming out of the inner heart shape. Now while I'm at it, I'm just gonna go ahead and
if a program does it true. I'm pretty sure it's all like user input anyway, so it sucks. Yeah, shit fucking sucks. And like 120 gigs of my C drive is absent in features according to storage. And I think like half of them are either unfindable or like Steam games, I swear to God. Even though I have all the game files on my D drive. That's fucking sad. I might just like last resort, I'll fucking make a folder in my E drive, the really big one, for my videos instead. Because I know, like, at some points, once the memory starts getting taken up, then, the video starts to get really bad. Also, what the fuck is the point of you, like, broadcasting yourself drawing if you can't see the drawing? Fucking idiot. Like, oops, I forgot to turn the camera on. I've legitimately never listened to like any and all the stations on this, but I know one of them is just a guy rapping the EULA, which is fucking amazing. So I can't wait for that.
It's really starting to come together now.
Wow, is it?
Well,
Yeah, yo, that looks awesome.
Color in all the star shapes that are used all over the page. For this, I'm going to use the aptly named Starry Yellow.
There's this. What? Okay. Oh, this really is just ASMR. Fucking hell. No, fuck you. Okay, the only reason I'm leaning more on the left is so I can do shit like this. Like, okay, watch how long me pressing left takes. Like, at maximum. Do that, and then, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, That's when the noise happens. Now watch what happens if I stay in the right lane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's way slower this way. Yeah, it only drifts right. That's how Desert Bus works. The only buttons you need in this game is up and left. Though I did get an idea. I used speed hack on this game once, and you could almost get to the end, but I want to try a different method. Speed hack plus freezing the value of the wheel to 0, to like neutral. Because if you notice, sometimes the wheel gets like shifted over a tad, because you can tell that the impulse of the bus is clearly affected by the steering wheel. Well, and even if it isn't, there's still definitely an angle value. So, now I'd want to start with this, because for some godforsaken reason, at random times it takes different times to get across.
There's some kind of tendril shape.
Like, sometimes you feel like you're going faster to the right, and sometimes it doesn't feel like it's not.
I'm choosing incredible.
And even then, there has to be
For this
like an X value, or a Y value, or a Z value, whichever is left to left. Left to right. So if you could freeze that, you can literally just get speed hack and a macro pressing W. Literally infinite points. No, there aren't cars. The only thing that ever appears is a bug, and maybe some like signposts on the side. Some rest areas, but you can't get out, so they're useless. Welcome to Desert Bus. I see it's your first time. After this stream, I plan on releasing something to the Desert Bus community, which might or might not be useful, but I've seen so many people do it before and just not like upkeep it. So
I'm gonna color the rest of the finest shapes now.
Finest shapes. At 4 hours, if I'm less than 10 gigs left, then I'll switch to the... I'll take a moment to stop and switch to the E-Drive, so...
Oops, it looks like I missed one of those little diamond shapes.
Fucking idiot.
I think that was baby blue. Let's fill this guy in.
Wow, I think that's gender appropriation. Blue for a guy, how dare you.
No, that doesn't look right.
Idiot.
Oh, you know what? It was my periwinkle.
Fucking idiot. Always forgets the periwinkle, you fucking dumbass.
Okay, now we're gonna use the right color. Periwinkle. I can't believe I made that mistake.
Yeah, fucking idiot, how dare you. I estimate the time on the ticker down there when we get there is going to be 8:30, because I know people are gonna barge into my room and I'm gonna have to close the door again.
The background. Now, the background is the negative space that surrounds us all. Of course, this should be really, really dark. I'll use my blackest blue for this.
What about your bluest black? But yeah, no, it's literally just this for 7 more hours. Welcome to Desert Bus. And there's multiplayer support in this, but I doubt anyone's gonna join through matchmaking, so. And you know, with being VR, it has a physics objects to fuck around with, so. Alright, bye. Ugh.
Almost done. Well, that's it. Oh, now I see it.
What?
Turns out, that's a picture of a cat and a unicorn flying through the night sky.
Bitch.
Okay.
Huh?
Wow. Well, page 49 is next. Let's start in the top left corner. So in the top left corner, I see a flower shape. And I think I'm going to color that orange.
Thank God. Did not want to hear any more of her shit.
Welcome back to Bayes Talk, the advice show where we use Bayes' theorem to answer your relationship questions.
What?
We're almost out of time for this episode, so we're going to go to the lightning round. This is where we answer your questions as rapidly as we prudently are able. It's very exciting. Let's begin.
Bayes' theorem? What?
Winslow Hayward asks, my son plays around on the video game machine. I hear that causes people to become violent. Should I put a stop to it?
Oh my God.
The variable we wish to solve over this question is probability that a person commits a violent crime, given the fact that a person plays violent video games.
Oh my God.
To solve for this, we need the probability of a person...
Also, context, that was the exact question of why Desert Bus was made. Because of violent, quote-unquote, violent video games.
commits a violent crime, plays violent video games.
Oh my God.
For simplicity, and I believe this is supported anecdotally, we will assume that anyone who is likely to commit a violent crime is also drawn to violence in their entertainment. So we will set that probability at 1.0. The U.S. violent crime rate in 2015 was 372.6 for every 100,000 people. And assuming each crime is committed by a different person, that makes the probability of committing a crime 0.3726%.
Base?
Or 0.003726. The percentage of people who enjoy violent video games is harder to measure, but since we use such a loose definition as violence in entertainment to give us the 1.0 for violence-given crime, the numerator, we are constrained to use the same definition in the denominator, which gives us a conservative value of 3 and 4, or 0.75. Base theorem then is 1.0 times 372.6 in 100,000
What?
by 3 and 4, giving us 621 for every 125,000, or 4.968 times 10 to the negative 3, or 0.49.
What is this?
Less than 0.5% chance that someone who enjoys violent entertainment will commit a violent crime. The actual number is significantly lower than that, since some people commit multiple crimes. Not everybody who commits a violent crime necessarily enjoys violent entertainment. And of course, correlation does not
Equal causation.
Hayden Litchfield asks, my fiancé has just confessed to cheating on me with a coworker.
Oh my god.
He swears it was a one-time thing, but before he left his ex-wife, he was cheating on her with me. Given the base probability that our marriage will end in divorce of 0.53, the odds of him cheating, which are currently at 1.0, and the percentage of divorces that occur because of cheating, which my research puts at 7%.
This is incredibly entertaining.
The probability that our marriage will end in divorce is 0.0901, or roughly 9%. Am I good? No, Hayden. You are not good. First, base probability of divorce is 54% for first marriages only. For second marriages, it's 67%. Next, only 22% of married men cheat. This means your probability is closer to 51.77%. Paige Weston writes, my mother-in-law disapproves of everything I do. Nothing I do is good enough. Is there any way to win her approval?
Oh god.
No. The probability of a mother-in-law approving of her son's wife is 0. The problem phase invariant.
Oh my god.
Lewis Cromwell asks,
That's amazing.
I got a parking space right by the entrance to the mall. Doesn't that prove that angels exist? And therefore so does God. The likelihood of angels existing based on you getting a parking space presupposes that angels like you better than everyone else that was trying to get a parking space.
Ooh, damn.
They prioritize the allotment of parking spaces over other divine interventions, like, for instance, feeding starving babies on the other side of the planet. The likelihood that angels prefer you over the other people trying to park that day is the likelihood that they'd give you a parking space if they did, which we'll say is 0.9, times the base odds of them preferring you in general, say 1 in 20, assuming moderate traffic at an average mall, divided by the overall odds of you getting a space, which are 0.9 times 0.05 plus 0.1 times 0.95, or 0.14. This puts the odds of angels preferring you to others, given you got the parking space, at 32.15%. This number naturally changes based on your success at getting parking spaces on future attempts. If under identical conditions, you subsequently don't get a parking space, the equation becomes 0.1 times 0.3215 divided by 0.86, making the probability that angels have intervened, given the fact you didn't get the space, 0.0374, or 3.74%. This equation can't directly determine whether angels exist, but can begin to indicate the character of those angels if they do. If you find better than average parking more often than predicted by chance, your angels, if they exist, are probably evil. This by extension predicts the character of the God who created the angels.
Ooh.
The probability of
Car angels.
God assuming evil angels is the probability of evil angels assuming a good God, which we'll say is roughly 1 in 100, times the odds of a good God, which are 52% according to a CNN opinion poll, divided by the odds of evil angels, which are 52% the first time you get a good parking space. The solution to this equation is 2.26%. Again, this isn't the likelihood of God existing, but the likelihood of him being good if his angels are evil. To get a very rough idea of what your parking space implies, let's assume that because 70% of people believe in angels, there's a 77% chance that angels exist. And similarly, since 89% of people believe in a God, there's an 89% chance that a God exists. Your parking space, then, indicates a 21.53% chance that an evil deity spawned depraved demonic creatures that have, on at least one occasion, interacted directly with you, perhaps believe you owe them a favor, and may at this time be observing you and considering what to do with you or your loved ones in the future. Thanks for letting in.
Oh my
I'm Douglas
god.
Langfield, and you've been listening to Bass Talk.
Bass talk. Jesus fucking Christ, that was hilarious. No, your mother-in-law will not love you.
Hello and welcome to the School of the Air, the Australian radio school for students in rural areas. This episode of the School of the Air will be on the period known as the Great Emu War, or as some know it, the Emu War. One of the few military actions in which Australian soldiers have fought and lost, the other notably being the Vietnam War.
I'm starting to get tired and I need some caffeine.
The war was fought between a large herd of emus, a species of large flightless bird.
Wait, is this the
native to
Emu
Australia,
War? Oh my god.
former soldiers with military training and military equipment.
Jesus fuck. Fire.
1932. To give a little bit of context, the soldiers who fought for Australia in World War I returned to find that many of them did not have jobs, but
Idiots.
many of them did have large military wages accrued from the times overseas where they could not spend it. And for a long time, this managed to keep them afloat.
That's a little better.
As the Great Depression neared, many soon discovered that they would not have enough money to live off for their families. And during this time, there were many farmers who were encouraged to purchase wheat crops, as the government promised that they would provide some form of subsidy. Many ex-soldiers realized that this was an opportunity for them, and they went and bought cheap land in Western Australia, in the Campion district. And this land is arid desert and was not suitable for farming. They also invested much of their money in wheat crops, which they planted, assuming there would be the subsidy, which the politicians failed to provide. After much discussion about how to deliver said subsidy, they gave up on the idea entirely. As you know, deserts are not due to the low nutrient content of the soil, and the Australian soil in particular has many hard sandstone areas which are almost entirely devoid of nutrient content or moisture of any kind. As such, the farmers had very little yield on their wheat, and those that did had invested a lot more money than they were anticipating to get these wheat crops to grow. During the end of the 1930s, 1930 era, there was a large herd of 20,000 emus,
Jesus.
approximately. The count is not finalized yet, that migrated for their breeding
Oh,
season,
internet died. Oh well.
heading from coast regions to inland regions, which is their traditional mating migration. Much of the land bought by the farmers was in this inland region. And given the large amounts of water that the farmers had imported and cultivated, the emus saw this region as an excellent opportunity for them to gain sustenance for the turbulent mating ahead. The mating habits of the emu are well documented in our previous lesson titled The Mating Habits of the Emu. During this time, many emus ravaged the crops of these ex-soldiers, and the soldiers petitioned their local members only to find that there was little they could do. Upset with this, the soldiers formed a union and sent a message to the Minister of Defence at that time, Sir George Pearce. As they had served in World War I, many soldier settlers were aware of the power of the Ministry of Defence dealing with situations that required force and that often could include military assistance to civilians who were trying to establish their livelihoods. Unsure how to deal with this situation, the minister said the soldiers.
Yep, there's the OBS disconnected.
Food,
Just gotta wait for it to reconnect. If ever.
accommodation,
Let me check if
and
the
ammunition.
internet. No, still connected.
Sir George Pearce also wanted to document
There you go.
this incident and
Should be
sent out,
back.
many
I'll refresh Twitch. Oh, it did it for me. Okay. Bet.
documents
Let's
the
go.
support the government was giving to the people. They thought it would be an outstanding
Thank God.
exercise. Unfortunately, everyone involved underestimated the EU.
This is
Military
scary.
involvement began in
Sentence.
October of 1932. The war was conducted under command of Major Meredith,
Now, something
the 7th
I want to point out. If I did this,
Australian artillery.
like, let's say...
There were several soldiers armed with
Actually, no, this is pretty accurate.
rifles.
This
and
might,
6,000 rounds of ammunition.
like the light outside the bus might line up perfectly
Had to be delayed due to some rainfall.
if the timing is right.
This caused the emus to scatter over the area.
Like, obviously time is sped up a tiny bit,
The
but,
rain
you know.
stopped in November 1932 and troops were deployed. However, due to the nature of the spreading of the emus, they found themselves outflanked by the emus. Their superior military knowledge astounded and overwhelmed the soldiers of the 7th Heavy Battery. On November 2, the men
November
traveled
2.
where some 50 emus were sighted. The birds, however, were out of range of the guns that they had brought. Local
Dumbass.
settlers attempted to herd emus into an ambush, but the birds split into smaller groups
How?
and ran so that they were difficult to target. Various machine guns were used, but ineffective due to their range, and the second round of gunfire was able to kill a number of birds, but later that same day they would encounter a second flock.
Oh God.
The next significant event happened 2 days later, where the Major Meredith was able to establish an ambush near a local dam. 1,000 emus were spotted heading towards their position. By this time, the gunners had been trained to wait until they were within distance of the rifle. Sadly, the machine gun jammed after only 12 birds were killed. the remainder scattered before more could be killed due to the loud sounds of the machine gun. No more birds were seen for the rest of that day.
Good.
And the battle failed to achieve its desired outcome
What?
of the slaughter of mere 1,000 birds. In the days that followed, there were limited access to the birds, and found it difficult to near them to the distance which was required. 6 days after the first engagement, there had been 2,500 rounds of the 10,000 rounds of ammunition spent, but the number of birds killed was likely to be less than 50 birds. The settlers were also attacking birds at this time.
Cringe.
Has managed to obtain around 200 casualties. However, both the army and the settlers suffered severe casualties due to the obscene violence of these native Australian birds. Dominic Cerventry, an ornithologist, summarises the attempts at culling these birds as follows. The machine gunner's dreams of point-blank fire into serried masses of emus were soon dissipated. The emu command had evidently ordered guerrilla tactics, and its unwielding army split up into innumerable small amounts that made use of military equipment uneconomic.
Jesus.
A crestfallen field force therefore withdrew from combat area after about a month. After the withdrawal, Meredith compared the emus to Zulus, with significant striking mobility, even when badly wounded. Australia fled its first encounter with the emu detachment. It quickly became clear that more military force was needed as the emu attacks on crops increased. The attacks of the military had forced the emus away from the natural sources of food and resulted in them needing to raid the town for supplies. Farmers begged for further support, citing hot weather and a drought brought by the emus invading their farms in the thousands. The Premier of Western Australia lent his strong support to try and renew the military assistance.
Hi, Poco.
At this time, the base commander had reported false numbers.
I'm learning about the Emu War.
Just a small few periods of time that emus
Sad.
had been killed in much larger numbers than the actual reality of the matter.
Yeah, dude.
As a result,
Yeah.
the base commander's report
Dude, I'm pretty sure it lasted since like 2019. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
in 12th of November, the Ministry of Defense approved a resumption of military efforts. This decision was defended in the Senate, explaining that the soldiers were necessary to combat serious agricultural
No,
threats
I guess just
of a large
2020. Oh well, still.
taking to the field on the 13th of November 1932.
I'm gonna make the server public
Some degree of success over the
after
first
the stream
days, with approximately 40
as commemoration.
On the third day, the 15th of November, the emus struck back. The guns were damaged by this emu attack, as were many soldiers. A sad time in Australia's history. The guns
Also, why aren't you talking?
were roughly accounting for approximately 100 emu deaths per week by the 2nd of December. However, Meredith claims in his reports that closer to 1,000 kills were more likely. He suggested a rate of 10 rounds per confirmed kill. Meredith claimed that 2,500 wounded birds had died as a result of injuries that they had sustained and not died from instantaneously. Despite all these problems with the cull, the farmers were required to
Because it's more tactical.
request further assistance in 1934, 1943, and 1948, each time to be turned down by the government, explaining that there was no longer a need, given Meredith's falsified numbers. The government instituted instead a bounty system that had formerly been in place since 1923.
Get some
This
saltines.
effective for the soldiers who needed money and took matters into
Oh, those are
their
trip
own
soups.
hands. To this day, 57,034 bounties were claimed
Jesus.
in response to the Great Emu Bounty. By December of 1932, the Emu War had spread far and wide thanks to the news reporters that were sent by the army. This was sent overseas to the United Kingdom and America, though quickly covered up by the Australian government
Sad.
in those overseas countries. This is one of our truly sad moments in Australian history, and something which brings great shame to our proud military nation.
Okay, but it's funny.
Thank you for listening.
No, it's over.
This has been the School of the Air, and please be aware for the dangers that emus pose should you encounter some in the desert.
Oh, fuck. There are gonna be emails out here. Uh-oh. What the fuck? You took my parking space! Beat goes hard. Is that really it? Oh my god. That was amazing. Holy shit, yes! Desert Bus VR radio OST, let's go. This is how I got my driver's license? I wish. I would have gotten it age 16, bitch. I'm gonna put this in the announcements channel because this is very important.
But your sweet voice draws me near, my bright star. I know that home is where you are. There'll be some lonely nights we can see them through. It's gonna be alright, 'cause our love is true. My sweetest baby girl, answer to my prayer. Wherever you go, my heart will be there. We might have to be apart for a little while, but even when you're far away, I can see your smile, your memory comes back.
Song kind of slaps, I know.
We'll all be sad, not for long. You're not here, but your sweet voice draws me near. No, it's true. There's no one else for me but you. My sweetest baby girl, me the world.
What's this?
Welcome to Ready, Set, Puzzles,
Mhm.
where we give puzzles to think about on your drive or while you're doing activities, anywhere you have access to a radio getting through the work day. So,
Puzzle, let's go.
let's get started. Let's start with, I guess we'll just jump right into, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Let's start with the answers to last week's
Uh-oh.
puzzles. As you know, on crowdfunded drive time puzzles, we have 2 puzzles every week. We have a shorter, quick puzzle and a longer puzzle. It's a little bit more involved and longer.
ARG station.
The answers for last puzzle and for last time's puzzles, and let's start with let's change it up. We'll start with the short one from last week. So, of all the answers we got, we got a few correct answers. And I mean, just basic arithmetic on this one. The correct answer was 7. A lot of people had 56.
What the fuck?
There's kind of one misstep that was a common mistake people make. Just a mathematical mistake.
They forgot to carry the 3. They wouldn't understand.
56 instead of the correct answer, which again was 7. So yeah, you gotta watch out for that error. You gotta pay attention every step of the way. And it's an easy one to make if you we always try to encourage you guys to try these puzzles. I mean, it's for the car, so if you can try to do them in your head, rather than getting a sheet of paper out, it's a little bit more rewarding. And some of the puzzles are just a little too fast. Otherwise, you can get done with them too quickly. So yeah, Saturn was the answer. We got a couple right answers, so kudos to everybody who
Did you just say kudos?
get the right answer. And
God.
if you want to participate in these, you can tweet us at
Wait.
our Twitter handle, or if you don't have Twitter, you can get to us. You can email us. A lot of people have been complaining that Twitter, it's hard to get the people's submissions for answers down to less than 140 characters. Which is,
Didn't they update the limit?
in a sense. I mean, I suppose you could send multiple. People do that, right? They send, when you put half the message, and then when you run out of characters, you just send another tweet. I actually saw something pretty clever. To take a picture, because you can tweet pictures. So you type it. What you do is you type it as a note on your phone, and you just screenshot the note and you tweet that. And I don't know if that gets you any more characters, but you can always email us as well your submissions. So that was a short puzzle for last week.
Fucker doesn't give the handle.
Now let's talk about. There were a lot of questions about this one, which I really wasn't. It seemed pretty straightforward to me. So to refresh your memory, this is the puzzle with the dog and the skunk at the Italian restaurant.
What?
And again, what? The easiest way to do this one is you're gonna want to make a grid, and it's your basic process of elimination. And so the answer, if you did it right, was the dog was sitting on the green chair and had the spaghetti on a red plate. And the skunk was seated to his right
What the fuck?
and had the meatballs, and the item missing from his cutlery set was a fork. A lot of people said spoon, but again, remember that I said there were daffodils in the vase on the table.
Jesus.
It had to be the fork that was missing. So dog on the green chair eating spaghetti from a red plate, and the skunk to his right had the meatballs, and the fork was what was missing from his cutlery set. This one gave a lot of people trouble. And this is actually what I said about the Twitter, the complaints that tweets aren't long enough to really submit an answer to a puzzle of this magnitude. So maybe we'll make it so that you just submit the answers to the short puzzles on Twitter, because they usually have. Although a lot of people like to explain their answers on, even if it's a particularly short answer, they still like to explain it. Well, again, we'll keep it all open. You can either text or email. Pick your poison. Do whatever is going to be most.
Give us the fucking question.
To your happiness in answering these photos. Because again, I do this for free. And you know, I do it for free, so you can't expect too much out of me. So, and, you know, I assume you guys do this for fun as well. So, you know, don't make it too difficult on yourself. Do whatever is most conducive to your happiness. So let's go on to the short puzzle for today. So today's short puzzle is going to be, it's just basic probability. Probability problem, and this one has to do with a standard, just spiral notebook. Okay, so a kid, Robert goes to school, his first day of school, and one of the supplies, you know, they have before the school year, the teachers send out a list of supplies specific to each classroom. Some of the supplies are for just general use, like box of tissues that they're going to use throughout the year, and then some are for each specific student. So one of the things was a spiral notebook. Also, remember when I tell these puzzles, I like obfuscation. I like
obfuscation.
Extra details, so you don't know what's important. Anyway, so spiral notebook. Now, Robert wanted there was this really cool motorcycle pattern on the notebook, and on each one of the pages, there was on the bottom right hand of each page, there was a little watermarked tire, like a motorcycle tire, and when you put your thumb underneath and flipped up through the, kind of ripple the notebook pages through your hand, it looked like the tire was spinning, and there were 5 spokes in the tire. So the question is, what is the probability?
What is the dog doing?
On how many pages there's a spoke pointing perfectly upward. So again, there's 5 spokes, so it kind of forms kind of a pentagram kind of thing. I forgot to mention also, this can happen with each one of the spokes. So it doesn't have to be, there's not one specific spoke that how often is this one pointing up, but any of the spokes. Okay? Also, I forgot to mention, there's 70, I said it was a standard spiral notebook, but I know a lot of people like to complain that I don't explain things properly. There's 70 pages on the notebook. 70 pages, 5 spokes. So what's the probability that one of the spokes is pointing upward? Okay? That's the short puzzle for this week. So let's go on to the long puzzle.
Oh, hi.
So basically,
Yeah, cry about it.
I'm going to cry about it.
Good.
So for the long puzzle this week is
Almost a fourth of the way through.
you guys know I love stories. So this one's kind of a story. There's two dads at the park.
2 dads at the park.
And they
Chill.
start talking. They're just meeting up. I think one of the dads drops his bottle of water, and it falls into some dirt. So he
Fucking idiot.
So he throws it away, or he recycles it. It's kind of bummed that he doesn't have water. It's a hot day outside. So another dad, he has an extra bottle of water.
Oh.
So they start talking over their waters. start talking about their kids because
You know,
they're at a park and their kids are playing, and they never really address which kids are. A lot of kids at the park, which kids are whose, so they don't even know how many kids the other one has, and that's the basis for the puzzle. So the dads in there talking find out that they both are big fans of puzzles.
Joe, I'm gonna be here for a bit.
Yeah.
He says,
Hop on VR chat, but I might hop on VR in the game.
how many
Just funny.
kids do you have?
Yeah.
And the other dad says, well, I have 3 kids, 3 sons. No twins, 3 sons, 3 young boys. And the dad says, oh, what are their ages?
Hello, America.
Oh shit, he lives.
Why not?
My nuts.
And so, knowing that they both like puzzles, the dad would just ask how old his kids are. Besides, he's going to say this.
You are so incredibly fucking
He's going
quiet.
to
Yeah.
Because I'm not close to my microphone.
Maybe put your microphone closer to you, idiot.
puzzle. So he says, I want you to imagine a clock. An old time clock, like a round wall clock. How many hands are on it?
Oh my god.
And Dad says, well,
Oh thine God.
exactly. Just like there's 3 hands, there's 3. I have 3 kids.
Also, I find it funny that Desert Bus for Hope, like the event where they go for 50 hours, is less dreadful than doing it by yourself.
The minute hand does and what the second hand does.
Because there's like 50 people and they're doing shit.
Put together exactly right. And
Yeah, there's conversation.
Yeah.
the minute hand is actually
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
key that's supposed to be for the hour.
I'm pretty sure I did the last one entirely alone,
It's
that's the
about
thing.
12 hours to make its way around the clock. In addition, the hour hand is on the gear that the minute hand is supposed to be on. So it takes the hour hand about an hour to get all the way around the clock instead of an hour for each number on the way around the clock. Additionally, this clock's motor was put together with a gear reversed. So it goes
Not at all.
clockwise. That is to say, it goes normal clock go around, start at the top and move down the right side, and then when they get to the bottom, they move up the left side in a circle. This one goes the other way, so they start at the top, move down the left side, and up the right side back to the top. So, okay, but it still needs more information. So, additionally, the second hand of the clock is not a normal second hand. It's somehow attached to the hour hand gear, which again, the hour hand is on the actual minute hand gear. So
Oh, well, all 3 of these retards are in VC. I have a proposal. If I do actually go through with making a fan game of Desert Bus VR where you... What?
it's one number behind
Do you hear me better?
Yes.
the hour hand.
A little bit. But
Okay, so when
Fuck.
and remember this
But if I went through with making a fan game that had actual netcode, well, like, you know, enough to do peer-to-peer and all that, and it had shit like gas stations,
is on the 10.
and you could just fuck around, would you be down to do that?
So it follows it. It's always the same.
Me?
That's called equal distance.
Sure.
It's always
Like, when school's out, all that, because, you know, A, it'd take a while, and B, it might just be a full day, like, of playing this.
from the hour hand, which again is a minute hand, and they're going backwards. It's going
Though I doubt it, it'd probably be like 12 hours
Sometimes it
max,
looks like it's
but
one digit ahead, but it's in this case.
it's a long time still.
He says, okay. Is that
But that's what the gas stations are for. You can just take off your VR headset or
When this
something.
clock was being put together, it was put together.
Get food at a gas station, get food in real life. It's that easy.
What would normally, so where the 12 is, it was put to, the motor was put in 90 degrees off. So.
But if I actually go through with that, that'd be fucking awesome to play.
12 is the top, but the motor, the top according to the motor is actually 3 o'clock. So 3 o'clock, the 3 is essentially acting as the 12. So whatever.
I can barely hear you.
You need to move over 3 to get to the actual time.
Please.
Okay?
Not for you. I'm gonna type
So let's say if you're at the 3, that's actually,
You're
since it goes,
terrible.
well, since it goes backwards, that would actually be, let me
To
think.
be able to, you can speak to you.
How no? Why my mic is fucking
You're
quiet? To me
actually
it sounds
looking
perfect.
at, I suppose that would be
Yeah.
6, since it's going
And
back.
this, and I know it's not like that issue on my end.
So you have to move everything over by 6.
Because
It's
I
definitely
changed
because
audio
you
completely.
don't subtract 3. 12 is essentially 0 on a clock. Because when you go behind, you don't go, you don't go negative 1. You go 1 or 3, 2, 1, 12 instead of 0. So it loops around again. So it's as though there's only 12. The number line is only 12 numbers, and it's a circle. Instead of with that, I will tell you that my middle son is 4. So the question is, what are his other children's ages? So yeah, that's the long puzzle. I think that
Okay,
might
what
be
did
a
you
little-
say?
again, you know, as we always say,
Well, you gonna type it or?
What?
try and do these in your head. You know, they're for
It's not
keeping
for
your
you.
mind active while you're doing other tasks or driving.
Because I thought you were gonna talk about coding or something. So.
Dumbass.
You're so mean.
Obviously, you know, can't force you to do it in your head, but I think it'll be a little bit more gratifying if you do it in your head.
Also, Nerdy, I might need you to test something with this base game just so I can get accuracy correct. Because I noticed something that the player FOV is literally tied to the bus. Like it rotates with the bus. It's very weird. I don't know if that works with VR though, because it's not in a set position. So obviously, maybe not today, but at some point.
I almost forgot. We also have we found at a garage sale. We found
Bless you.
Voicemail machine, or what is it? Answering machine. You know, with the little cassette tape. So we're all gonna. It's not up and running yet, but we're gonna have a number you can call, and you can leave your answer
Yeah.
verbally. Obviously, leave your contact information.
Bowser.
So we can,
Bowser.
get you involved.
Around 2 hours, I'm gonna slow it down a tiny bit so I can check how much gigs I used.
Are you recording this?
Yes. What the fuck is this song? What? Did they really fucking perform this for a fake radio station? I'm your radio if you're not watching the stream, so. I don't think that's healthy. Whoa, sex?
Oh yeah, congratulations, Nathan. You can actually look at adult porn now.
Well, yeah, it's crazy.
I know you said you were gonna
I can't hear you.
so that doesn't sound like my problem.
You're mean. Talk to me after the song is done playing because this is a banger.
I'll pop back in voice chat every now and then for your half today.
Okay.
My friend's currently pinging me.
Hmm.
That's my IRL friend, so maybe back later.
Okay.
Anyways, have fun.
Sad.
Oh, whenever you're about to switch to Discord or another Discord PC, it asks you, are you sure?
That's weird.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wait, if you switch Discord to PC, what? Oh, if you switch VCs. Oh, that's awesome. They should do it like regardless, just in case like you accidentally misclick. Also, what were you gonna say while the banger was playing?
Hello, and welcome to Origami with Kim. Today,
Okay.
we'll be making a paper crane.
Yo, origami, let's go.
Have fun with this, as it can make an interesting hobby or something to do in your spare time. Origami is something that's best done on your own, as such mentioned hobby, since it's origami and not you or anyone else.
Origamas.
Step 1. Find a blank square of paper. This works as if you use
I'm gonna go to that voice.
a paper
Bye.
that is completely square and suggested sizes of 4x4, 6x6, or 8x8.
8x8.
Alternate sizes include 3x3, 5x5, 7x7, and 9x9. The first thing you will want to do is to turn your paper with one end facing towards you and the opposite end.
Well, I still have velocity. Might as well close out the current storage window so I can reload it in a second.
Plate. Now, take the top part of the paper and pull it directly down to the bottom corner. Create a crease line just strong enough that you can see it, but not so strong as to rip the paper. Open the paper back up. Grab the left corner of the paper and match it to the right corner of the paper and create another crease as we mentioned before. We should note here that this can also be done by matching the bottom to the top and the right to the left if you want to reverse the way in which it was done. Whichever is comfortable for you is the best to do.
Now open your paper back up. You will now want to turn your paper so it makes a square. Take the top portion of the paper and fold down to the bottom portion, making a crease again. Now open the paper. Take the left portion of the paper and fold across to the right portion of the paper. As I stated before, this can be done top to bottom or bottom to top, left to right or right to left. The choice is up to you. Open your paper. At this point, you will have a paper with many creases in it. What you want to do is to fold the top corner of the paper down to the bottom while folding in the left and right. When you're done, you'll have a piece of paper that resembles a kite.
Wow.
When you have a paper that resembles a kite, bring the right corner of the top flap into the middle crease. It will make it so that the lower right edge of the line lines up with the crease, as so. Fold down the top corner to make the crease lie
I love
along the horizontal
origami.
line created by your first step. This will create a triangle inside your paper. Now, you want to unfold the last 3 folds. It's very important that you unfold the last 3 folds and no more than 3. After you do this, you'll return to having a square with an opening that faces down.
Crazy.
You want to fold the bottom corner of the square up
How
along
many?
the horizontal crease from the previous steps to the top corner. Reverse the 2 creases on the upper flap by folding it in the opposite direction that it naturally folds. This may feel unnatural, which is okay. You'll now bring the outer edges of the paper into the middle and flatten it. This creates a diamond shape that looks much like the diamonds used in the original Land of the Lost. Turn the paper over, rewind this tape, and repeat steps 6 through 9. If you're not done with that, please take more time. If you still need more time, feel free to pause the tape and hit play when you're ready. Good. I'm glad we're together on this.
Yeah.
Now fold the outer edges of the diamond to the middle of the crease. Next, you'll want to fold the right flap over to the left. Kind of like you turn a page in a book. Good job. Now turn over the shape and repeat on this side. Then fold the right flap to the left again. We'll give you a moment to get caught up. If you're not caught up at this point, please feel free to pause the tape and hit play when you're ready. Good work. We're almost there. Now fold the bottom tip of the flap up to the top corner, turn over, and repeat on the other side. fold the right flap over to the left. Again, do this as you turn the page of a book. Now, turn over and repeat on the back. Now the head and tail are nestled between what will become the wings. Isn't that interesting? To create the head, fold the wings down so that they are perpendicular to the body. Now you'll see the head and tail coming out. The head can be made by simply folding the tip down. The tail can also be folded down for a slightly more festive look, although it is suggested that the
Oh yeah,
tail
Pokenaut, you weren't here whenever I
down than the head.
talked about cheating. I have a new theory.
Cheating on what?
Desert
Now
Bus.
pull the head and tail out so that they line up with the outer edge of the body.
Because it's funny.
Fucking moron.
At this point, you can fold the wings
Now.
out to both the left and the right.
Two things we could do. Alter the steering wheel thing,
And the bottom of the
or like flag that makes it go right,
allows you to blow into the hole.
like the control
Crane
that slowly leans to the right regardless of like how much you hold. Or we could fuck with the side to side velocity and just like set it to 0.
crane.
Both should be easy to find if we just like compare it to the previous value over and over and just keep changing it and letting it rest. But well, less so the side to side unless we just go to a full stop, which sucks, but it works. But if we can freeze either of those and then the steering wheel at like middle, or the steering wheel at middle, and just like set speed hack to like 5,000 and just hold forward, we should win.
May be slightly more advanced than the other paper crane,
This dude is really
as
good
such,
at
it
Desert
uses
Bus.
a different size paper.
Well, not today. Not on this. Fuck you.
First, you want to start with a rectangular
Well, are
sheet
you
of
gay or
paper.
something? And you're a fucking adult?
This can
Oh,
be done
God.
by using a paper that is
What?
2 by 2 on top and bottom, but 6 by 6 up, left, and right, commonly referred
But yeah.
to as
I tried
2
making a
by 6.
macro, but it just didn't work, so.
Other-sided paper can be used, such as 3 by 7, 4 by 8, or even 5 by 9. The main purpose of this paper is that it must be rectangular. Step 1. Place your paper with the long sides, the 6 by 6 sides, moving away from you. So you will have a 2 by 2 side next to you and at the furthest point away. Make your first crease by folding the paper in half left to right. You'll want to press down and create a crease, but not so strong as to rip the paper. Once you're done with this, fold your paper back open so that you can see your crease. Again, this can be done left to right or right to left, depending on your personal preference. Now, looking at your paper from a triangle, grab the top right triangle and fold evenly down to the left side of the page. Please note, this will not go down to the bottom left of the page since we're working with a triangle but not a square. If it was a square, it would match up evenly. This will not. Create a crease along your new fold line. following the instructions for creating a crease from step 1. Open your paper and do the same with the other corner. Again, these corners are interchangeable, so feel free to have some fun with it and make it your own by doing whichever corner you'd like to do first. Now, open up your paper. Looking at your triangle, you will see you have 3 lines, one going from left to right, one going from top to bottom, and a third one going from right to left. As you look at these lines, you will see that they intersect at a point in the middle of the page left or right, but in the top third of the page going top to bottom. You will take the top of your paper and move it down to create a 4th crease intersecting that center point. Like in our last step, this will not go all the way down to the bottom of your page, but will roughly fold over a third of the page to cover up the second third, leaving a bottom third open. Now open your page.
Oh, that's nice.
A triangle with many intersecting lines. You will take the line we just created on the left and right side and pull that in to the center, moving down the page. When you do so, this will give you a piece of paper that looks somewhat like a house, with a bottom third of the page as a single block and a triangle above it with paper folded on the inside. I'll give you a moment, if you don't have this look, to go back and try the first few steps again. If you need more time, feel free to pause this tape here, rewind as necessary, and play again. Good. Now, fold the uppermost triangles up to the top point. You'll then fold the sides into the center line. When you're done, this will give you a look of a triangle on top of 2 pillars. Now fold the bottom of the paper towards the end until it sits in the center of the top diamond. Once again, we have a piece of paper that looks somewhat like a house. Now fold the same part, the house part, downwards in half. Turn it over, and your jumping frog is finished.
Jumping frog, yo.
To pull down his arms in front, and simply tap on his buttocks
But
to make him jump.
buttocks?
Fuck, eventually I'm gonna be actually forced to code shit. I completely forgot.
Hey, in what language? Hee hee tee hee.
And for our last origami of the count, we're going to do one for the kids.
Teacher, math teacher, as all
Start again with a rectangle piece of paper.
You should learn Godot. Ha 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 ha.
This could be a 2 by 5, 3 by 7.
I mean, Godot does have math and physics in
5 by
it, so.
9, or other rectangular size.
I actually hate you so much.
Hee hee.
To start, you'll
Tee hee
fold the
hee.
piece of paper so So the short end, 2x2, is both against you and away from you, with the long ends being 5x5, 7 or 9x5, meaning 5 inches on the
Alright,
left
it's 2
side.
hours. Gonna search storage settings again.
Fold your
I
paper
think
in half
we
on
only
the right.
used like 5 gigs over 2 hours.
Be careful when
Should be fine,
not
I
to make
think.
the crease too strong as to rip the paper, but you do want to
I'd
make
have
the
10 gigs
crease
left. That
strong
should be
enough
fine.
as to be able to see the crease when unfolded.
Might not even be 5. Might be like 4 or so.
Again, as in previous origami, you can do this left to right or right to left in this scenario. You should do it as your heart desires. Now, looking at your square, fold the top to the bottom. In step 3, you'll now fold the top corners down to the center line. You'll start to see the classic look of a hat. Now take the bottom edge, the uppermost layer only, and fold up to the base of the triangles. This will create one half of your hat. Fold this up once again and make a crease. Turn the model over and repeat steps 4 and 5 on the other side. We'll give you a moment.
Also, the entire Desert Bus VR OST is less than 7 hours, so basically for the last hour you're fucked.
Complete the steps. If so, great. If not, please take a moment to pause the tape, go back and complete steps 4 and 5 on both sides. And
I think
now
I'll have some more
let's play
saltines.
again. Now hold on, we're almost ready for any birthday fun
What?
with step 7 and our final step.
Birthday fun? Excuse me?
You are now looking at a piece of paper with a triangle and a long rectangle on the bottom, which looks similar to a paper hat.
Yo!
In this final step, open out the hat to shape it. Your hat is now finished.
Yo!
Congratulations. I hope that you have had fun with Origami with Kim, and will come back next week and many weeks afterwards as we explore in our origami adventure. Thank you.
That was awesome.
Hello, welcome to another edition of Classical Music Moment.
Uh-oh.
I am, as always, your host, Dr. Julian Peterson. Today, radio audience, we have in store a real treat. We're going to listen to one of my personal favorite works, From the New World, the Ninth Symphony of Dvorak.
I think I remember this.
Specifically on the second movement. Now, as you know, this work was written at the end of the 19th century. Specifically, it was written in 1893. And even though Dvorak is a Czech composer, at the time he was living in New York. He was the director of the National Conservatory of Music of America. That school existed from 1885 until 1952. Dvorak served only a number of years, a handful of years, but in 1893 he composed this glorious work. Now, it's been said that early on, Dvorak made the claim that the work was based on American folk songs, though he later retracted that. I'm not aware of any specific folk songs that are used in the piece, but, as you know, Dvorak is a master of melody. Everywhere we find
Master of these nuts.
songs that could be folk songs, beautiful melodies, dances, songs that lift one's spirit. Yes, radio audience, today is truly a blessed day. Every day is a blessed day when we have music in our lives. I'm so grateful that on this day, I get to share music with you. Normally, we like to take a little time and discuss the works before we listen. Today, I'd like to get right into it. This work is so beautiful, I think we should hop right in. Nonetheless, as you know, our motto here at Classical Music Moment is, an informed listener is an informed listener. And in that spirit, I do have a few short introductory remarks prepared. To start, let's state the obvious. This work is beautiful. A real treat ahead. Structurally, from the broad view, it's a very simple piece. A, B, A form. A classical form, if you'll forgive me. However, the devil is in the details, and as we look into this piece a bit more, we'll discover that just underneath of that simplicity is a treasure trove of techniques and motions and movements, moments of beauty and compositional restraint, as you shall see. Now, Dvorak is in this piece is a late 19th century piece, and so we can expect to see the sorts of devices that we would find in late 19th century music. There is a tendency to favor plagal cadences over more traditional cadences. There is a strong emphasis on the interval of the third. As I like to say, Dvorak uses thirds like Haydn uses fifths. I know you're all chuckling about that one. Well, let's dive right in.
I get it.
This work begins with a curious introduction. Now, I suspect, in the context of the full symphony, of course, we would have been listening to the first movement, and I think these first few measures are a means of Dvorak transitioning us into the much gentler material of the second movement. We begin with a brass fanfare. Now, I'm going to read the names of these chords to you so you'll understand with me just how shocking some of these transitions are. The piece is in the key of D flat major, and yet the very first chord that we will hear is E major. What is E major?
What is E major?
Key of D flat. Well, it's not really a chord in that key at all. In fact, it would be flat 3 major. That initial E is followed by a B flat chord, B flat major. Now you're thinking to yourself, E to B flat, that's a tritone, and yes, you're right, that is a dramatic shift in harmony. It is softened somewhat by the bass, which, instead of leaping the tritone, progresses down by a whole step to land on B. So actually the chord, the second chord, is a B flat in first inversion. Then we return to E. Now we are on the fourth chord. We have a D flat major triad. This is the first time we've heard the tonic of the piece. However, at this point, we don't know that it's the tonic of the piece. Chords continue. We get a B double flat major chord, followed by a G flat minor chord, finally arriving at D flat major. We'll talk more about the B double flat chord. Actually, that chord will come back at several pivotal moments in this piece. Skipping past that, we get to the G flat minor chord. In the key of D flat, this is a borrowed minor 4, and we get to the cadence minor 4, 1. Really, it's a striking movement. And keep that in mind, because we'll hear that particular motion come back later on in the piece, too. Now we've arrived at the fifth measure. We have a couple of bars where the strings just lay out that tonic chord, giving us a chance to savor and adjust to the fact that we have now arrived in the key of D flat. And there, as if off in the distance, you will hear solo English horn state our melody. La, da, da, dee, dee, da, da, dee, da, da.
So I've heard that song before.
Dvorak is a master of melody. This could be
Bro, is this how
a
you
folk
got your
song.
driver's license?
This could be
I wish.
a nursery song. In fact, it features. This is interesting. As you radio audience well know, my wife is a researcher in music education, and she once pointed out to me that quite a few children's songs
Cry about it.
alternate between the third of a major scale and the fifth of a major scale. The motion so to me, so me, so me. We can hear lots of melodies start that way. So me, oh so me, so me. Now, why is it so many children's songs through this interval? I cannot quite say. I suspect it might be easier for young voices to traverse the minor third than it would be for them to traverse the major third if we were to do what might be more expected. Mi, do, that sort of motion. Anyways, back to our melody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Starting here in the 7th bar, that English horn solo. Now, the sonorities here are quite simple.
I hate sonorities.
Giant 1 chord. As the melody is mi, so, mi, re, do. The 2nd bar, we move to the 5 chord. Re, mi, so, mi, re. However, the 5 chord has underneath it the 1 pedal. So we're just hearing that D flat just continue in the bass. Moving on, now we're in the 9th bar. La, dee, dee, da, da, da. Now something really surprising happens here. In the 9th bar, the 1st chord is, as we would expect, the 1 chord. The 2nd chord, something surprising happens, actually. We get A flat from the 1 chord, moving it chromatically to an A natural. Now this always causes a dilemma for the analyst, because we have a tone that's outside the signature, so we always have to explain that. Especially, this isn't treated as a passing tone. We land on this A natural and stay on it for a full 2 beats. And at this tempo, a full 2 beats is, well, it can be quite a long time, you can imagine. So, A natural. Now, typically, when we move lighter or sharper, in this case moving from flat to natural as we raise a pitch, generally our expectation would be that it would continue to rise and we would get to our next stable chord tone or key tone moving up. And that is what happens here. That A natural does eventually resolve up to the B flat. Now you might think, okay, if we have an A natural resolving up to B flat, that sounds like a secondary dominant. We probably expect that we're going to have an F7 chord moving to the B flat minor 7. However, we don't have C natural. Dvorak denies us C natural and instead holds on to the B flat. Now that gives us a very beautiful turn of events because now we have F, A natural, and B flat, an augmented triad. Augmented triads are dissonant by their nature.
I want to learn how to identify and make chords.
And happily, we are given that resolution on the very next bar. I'm going to call this chord augmented 5 of 6. It's functioning as an augmented dominant chord.
Well, sad.
What's clever here is that as we get to the 10th bar, where we would expect that B flat minor chord, instead given a G flat major chord. So that's very interesting. If we had an F augmented 5 chord, it resolves deceptively to its 6th, which is of course 4 in our key of B flat. Now we have a very common cadential formula. The 4 chord rises up by the next beat to the 5/7 chord, finally resolving on a 1. Now that closes the first 4 bars of our melody. This is a nice symmetrical sort of structure here because we have la da dee da la da dee da la da dee da la da dee da. So we have that first bar repeated again at the 3rd bar, and we have the expectation that the 2nd bar sets up by riding on the 2nd scale degree, resolved finally in that 4th measure. Resolve on 1. Now that we've finished the first 4 bars of the melody, what you will hear is a extended exploration of 4. So the bass moves up to G flat, and we get up in the melody an exploration, let's say.
Sad.
Something like la da dee da da la da dee da da. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know I've received letters from you before, and I will happily confess to you, I'm not blessed with perfect pitch. I have no idea what key I'm singing in. But I do know that it's beautiful, and I know that when you hear it in the recording, here in just a few moments, it will be in the key of G flat. Now, that little melody that we heard, those 2-bar statement, la da da dee da 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 dee da da, is repeated again. La da da dee da 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 dee da this over a 4 pedal. So we've now, for 4 measures, savored the 4 chord. And it resolves to 1 in a plagal cadence. Turn to our opening melody. La-da-da-dee-da, la-da-dee-da, la-da-da-da-da. I'm going to stop there because a truly beautiful thing just happened. So the first time we heard this melody, we heard the first bar, 3 rising to 5, and then 3 falling to 1. 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1. We heard that again on the repetition 2 bars later. 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1. Here, where the melody comes back, we first hear that same thing again. 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1. And now, that's our expectation. The Dvorak twists things on us. Instead of 3 rising to 5, followed by 3 falling to 1, we get 3 rising to 5, leaping up to 1, the higher tonic, and then rising to 3, inverting that second interval. So, now reaching the highest note of our melody. While that's happening, cleverly, Dvorak places a descending line in the bass. So as our melody is rising to new heights, our bass, which has frankly been quite stagnant this whole time, either being a pedal on 1 with just slight motions, or the pedal on 4, now we actually get a downward scalar motion. 1, 7, 6, 5, and then it holds that 5 through and through. So, back to our melody. La da da la da dee ya da dee ya da, reaching our point of resolution. This is followed by an echo. We hear the exact same statement again, that last measure. La da dee da da, repeating 4-1, the plagal cadence, and the harmonies supporting that. Then we hear the echo one more time. This time, however, we hear the echo in rhythmic augmentation. So as before, where we had a dotted 8th note, 16th note, pair of 8th notes, half note, now we have dotted quarter note, 8th note, pair of quarter notes, whole note. So I'll sing all 3 parts of that. So la da dee da da, then the echo, la da dee da da, and then the echo augmented, la da da.
Shut the fuck up, man. I just want to hear it.
Change there, those 3 bars, the final statement of the melody plus the 2 echoes as a potential extension to round out that opening phrase. Now, when we landed in measure 21, we've reached the resolution of that final echo, and we get a rising triplet gesture through the registers of the orchestra. We finally arrive at a D-flat chord and symmetry to the opening chorale that we heard in the brass. Now, initially, you'll recall, we started on an E major chord. This time, however, we've arrived at our tonic at D-flat. Spoiler alert, at the end of this exchange, we're still going to be in E-flat. So as before, where we were starting on D and descending to minor third, here, we're starting on D-flat and remaining on D-flat. That forces Dvorak's hand to rewrite this material a little bit. Now, it begins the same, whereas before we had E followed by D flat, that movement of a tritone that was so alarming. Here we have D flat moving to G, and as before, not a root position G chord, but a G chord inversion, so we get that whole set movement of the bass. D flat, G, back to D flat. Now, as before, following the minor third, flat major chord. The next motion, however, it breaks from what we've done before. We follow the B-flat chord with a G-flat major chord. The G-flat major chord is 4 in our key of D-flat. That is followed by an E-flat minor chord, 2 in our key. One of the
almost a third there.
Halfway through that chord, these are half notes, so 1 quarter note later, the voices that were playing B-flat have moved up to C. Now, you might think of this as just a passing tone, and I would forgive you for that. That's a perfectly valid explanation. We could also view this as a C diminished triad, which would be 7 diminished in our key of B flat. I like that explanation because I like the motion of 2 to 7 diminished to 1 as a nice little cadential formula. However, 2 to 1 is a cadence that's acceptable in this period of time. We do see that as a maybe a variation on the plagal motion of 4 to 1, and actually we'll see that motion happen again later in this work. But for now, I'll say E flat, C diminished, finally arriving on the B flat major triad. So we've repeated that opening material, but this time rearranged so that we remain in the key of D flat. There are a couple of measures where we continue to reaffirm the key of D flat. Now, for those of you paying attention at home, we have this would be bar 25 is when we arrive on the D flat chord. Rolling through at bar 26. Bar 27 that we get a return. Now, you might recognize that as not the opening gesture of the melody, but actually the second part of the melody, which before we heard over a pedal G flat. This time, it is presented as a pedal over D flat. And that's actually only the beginning of the changes. Something truly interesting here. So, whereas before we had a pedal 4 chord, and a melody that would just repeat itself. Here we have a development of that idea. So we're going to start with that same material, but Dvorak takes it a little further. So. And the harmonies are changing here. Under that first bar, we had the 1 chord. By the time we get to that second bar, actually we have a shift, and we hear this to be a 6 chord. And then repeat.
They're tired.
The 6. We repeat the 6 chord. Now we get this. You'll recognize we've had this thirds gesture, this broken thirds idea. La da dee da dee da dee da la da dee da dee da dee da. That idea is very important. So we have 2 lines I think I neglected to mention. We're hearing this in parallel thirds. So the thirds, as voices, are themselves thirds, but they are also articulating melodic thirds, and thirds which are falling. This creates a vagueness of key. When we just have descending thirds, it's hard to say when we're a chord and when we're decoration. But I do think we can say that we're starting in the key area of 6, and you can either think of it as remaining on 6 that whole time, or you can think of it as moving to 3 at the end of that bar. La da dee da dee da dee da, la da dee da dee da dee da.
Oh.
Now something interesting. Now we only the last 2 beats. In fact, we have a metric shift here. Dvorak inserts.
Oh, dear God.
Otherwise been 4/4 times. Just to repeat that last little gesture. And then we get to one of my favorite measures in the whole work, measure 35. Something really spectacular happens. But before we get there. La da dee da dee da dee da, la da dee da dee da dee da dee da dee da. Now, what you can't hear from my single voice is that as we reach that last note, and that is held in the melody, the startling harmonic shift happens in the bass. The first thing that happens is, on the downbeat, we affirm that we are on 6. We have a strong 6 chord in the key of B flat, that is B flat minor. Now, the note, the voice that's playing F, moves up to G flat. So that puts us in G flat major, except we also, at that same moment, have a shift where B flat becomes B double flat. And if that's ringing bells for you, it ought to be, because we have that mysterious B double flat chord at the 3rd measure of the work. I promised it would come back, and I always keep my promises. So, we move up to the G flat in the voice that was on F, and we move down to B double flat from B flat. That gives us a G flat minor chord. This is minor 4. That's outside of our key, but that's not too far off the mark, since minor 4 is a commonly borrowed chord, but the very next motion is even more alarming. So, the voice that has now become G flat, divides into both an E natural and a G natural. So, my, let's take a quick stock here. So we have a B double flat, D flat, E natural, and a G natural. And you might be thinking to yourself, well, what on earth chord could that be? When we are in this situation, radio audience, it's always best, I say, to try enharmonic spellings. Enharmonics, of course, being the idea that a note can have two different names. Sort of. So we could have a D flat, we could also call that a C sharp. Now, this is only true in equal temperament. Of course, we are in the age of equal temperament. In other temperaments, those things are not necessarily equivalent, and I suspect that for performers, psychologically, they're still not entirely equivalent. However, it is a common device to do an enharmonic modulation where we arrive on a note from the context of one key, and then in our thinking, shift it to its mirror so that we can recontextualize that chord in a new key. And that's the exact situation I think we have here, or at least I'm going to entertain that idea for the moment. So instead of B double flat, let's call that A. And instead of D flat, let's call that C sharp. And now if I spell the chord A, C sharp, E, G, well, it's very clear what that chord is, isn't it? Now we're on an A dominant 7 chord. Although, that's its own mystery. What on earth is A dominant 7 doing in the key of D flat? Well, my enharmonic switch might have been useful for identifying the quality of this chord, but it has actually led us further from the truth. Let's go back to thinking about that A as a B double flat. To what note would you expect B double flat to resolve? That's absolutely correct. For those of you playing at home, it would resolve down to the A flat. And if you'll recall, in our middling voices, we had a G natural. G natural is a raised 4 in the key of D flat. We expect it to rise up to 5, so we would expect that G to go to A flat. So we have a B double flat resolving down to A flat, and we have a G resolving up to A flat. B double flat to G. B double flat to G. Spelled that way, we recognize that this is a sixth, but not any sixth, an augmented sixth. And since we have an augmented sixth, and we're outlining what sounds like, feels like a dominant 7th chord, we can finally recognize this chord for what it is. This is a German augmented 6th chord in the key of D flat. The German augmented 6th chord has a traditional resolution. It wants to get to A flat. In fact, it is a strong predominant chord that's setting us up for A flat dominant 7. However, if you can sliding from A7 to A flat,
I'm bored as fuck, lol.
Just a chromatic downward shift. That would introduce a number of parallels. Most importantly, the parallel fifths. Well, I'm going to go back to calling these A and E down to A flat and E flat. Since those are frowned upon, as we don't want to ruin our sense, our contrapuntal priorities here. Almost always there's a chord that is inserted between these, and since the 1-6-4 chord is already a common cadential formula, typically we would expect that this B double flat German augmented 6th chord would first resolve to a D flat chord in second inversion, or a D flat 6-4 chord, and then finally to the A flat chord or A flat 7 chord, depending on the whims of the composer at a particular time. But this is truly surprising because in this piece, here in measure 35, Dvorak holds that augmented 6th sonority through the end of the bar, only to resolve the next measure to a root position 1 chord. This is a really surprising shift, although it's not unlike things we've seen before. Our root motion from A to D flat is the root motion of the rising third. That's not unlike the very second measure of the piece, where we went from an E major chord to a D flat chord. We have that gesture of the falling third. In fact, that, plus the parallel thirds in the melody, and indeed just the overall treatment of thirds, and I think you can see why I made my little jest earlier about Dvorak treating thirds like Haydn treats fifths. Structurally, thirds are extremely important to this work. Here we've arrived at, what bar would this be? 34, 35, measure 36. We have a return of the melody. Did you catch that little variation right there? Just that extra little lift on the note. It's a nice moment. You'll probably recognize that movement to the higher time up to the third. We've had that before. That happened. We made reference to this in, what would that have been, measure 17. And at that time, you'll recall, I pointed out that as the melody is rising, we have contrary motion in the bass and the descending stepwise bass motion. Very lovely. Here, the same thing happens with a slight variation. Before, in the bass, we step down 1, 7, 6. The next bar. Here, we do, we continue the motion all the way down to 4. So 1, 7, 6, 5, 4.
3, 2, 1.
Excuse me, radio audience. We get to that 4, and that finally resolved to 1. 4, 1. Legal cadence. Oh, forgive me, ladies and gentlemen, I've lost track of where I am. This happens, I swear, this happens to me every week when we do this. That's quite alright. We'll get back on track here. Our descending motion, that was in bar 38. 1, 7, 6, 5, 4. La da dee da da. Then, as before, the echo. La da dee da da. And then, as before, the echo in augmentation. Da da da. Now, this is a nice moment in the piece.
To be completely honest,
Here,
I would say this for a weekend, but I'm literally booked full.
we've heard the melody as it moved to 4. We've heard it return
Oh well.
to 1. We took a cadential extension where we explored the resolution of the 1 chord for a while. We moved past that to a recapitulation of the very opening sequence of chords. That went on for a few bars, finally resolving on 1, and then we had this slight departure from the melody where we explored the 1 to 6, 1 to 6 in the falling thirds, finally arriving at that really crunchy German augmented 6 that I went on and on about. Here, resolving to the melody again, and our cadential extension again. And now, to really solidify the fact that we've reached the end, we find that Dvorak has extended the melody even more. So after our augmentation, now we hear the melody in horn fifths.
Oh fuck.
I'll take a
Actually scared me.
to explain the term horn fifths. As many of you know, if you've studied music at all, you know that direct fifths or parallel fifths
No clue what that is.
very frowned upon in contrapuntal writing. The reason being that usually in contrapuntal writing it is the goal of the composer to achieve independence of the voices. And independence is best achieved through 2 devices, I say. The first being contrary motion. If one voice is falling and another voice is rising, well, we can hardly confuse them, can we? And the other great device is oblique motion. That means where one voice holds steady while the other voice moves. And again, very difficult to confuse the voices in that context. Where things become tricky and require special attention is when voices move in similar motion. So
Oh god,
both voices
yeah.
rising, both voices falling, etc. When 2 voices are moving in the same direction, if they land on a perfect interval, especially fifths and octaves, because of the similarity, because of the pure consonance of that interval, it can readily happen that the voice seems to disappear, or at the very least is robbed of its power and its individuality. So by
Weird.
and large, it is a frowned upon movement for 2 voices in the same direction to arrive on a perfect interval. However, there is a classic historical exception to this, which is called horn fifths. Now, we are used to modern horns, which have valves, pistons, lots of complex machinery. But historically, that's actually fairly recent development. We would have generally had natural horns. Now, of course, in Dvorak's time, we had a much more modern.
You mean natural horn?
This is looking even further back in time. But if we do head even further back in time, we find natural horns. And natural horns are limited to playing notes in the harmonic series.
Uh-oh.
So, you should try this experiment at home on your piano. If you hold down a note, let's pick one in the middle. Let's say middle C. Let's take all the uncertainty out of it. If you silently depress middle C, and you play very loudly the D that's right above it, hit that D just briefly, staccato, boom. You'll notice nothing unusual. By way of contrast, if instead of that D you played the C an octave lower, ball, you would find that the C that you were once silently holding, that string has started to ring in a sympathetic resonance. It is a property of strings and other acoustic bodies that they favor certain pitches, or maybe a better way of explaining it would be to say, when we hear the sound of a piano string, we do not hear a single tone, we hear a complex collusion of tones. And with careful analysis, we can break apart the constituents of that tone to learn more about it. Now, likewise, if I'm playing on a brass instrument, I have to vibrate my lips to get a certain pitch. However, the instrument will feed back energy to interact with my lips, and if I happen to be buzzing a tone that is, let's say, consonant or allowable with the length of horn that I've got, it will reinforce the flapping of my lips, and we'll have a nice, strong, solid tone. If, on the other hand, I try to perform a note that's not a natural resonance of the length of horn that I'm playing, I actually won't get that feedback. It would be very difficult to sustain. It would have no power. In fact, we could say it's not even a note on the instrument. Okay, so our harmonic series, whatever our lowest note is, the lowest note that we can sustain on a given length of pipe, we can also play one octave above that. That would be the first overtone or the second harmonic. Going forward, I prefer to use harmonic numbering instead of overtone numbering. So the second harmonic would be the next octave up. The third harmonic, the next note we could play, would be the fifth above that, followed by the next octave above that. Now as we go up, we would have the major third, then the fifth, then flat 7, back to this, followed by 1. Now you may notice that the intervals are compressing. Our first interval was an octave, C to C. The second one a fifth, C to G. The next one a fourth, G to C. Now, going up, we go C to E, a major third, E to G, a minor third. Now here's where it gets interesting. The E to the B flat. The B flat that we are used to in equal temperament is not the B flat that we would find in the harmonic series. In fact, it's much flatter, which should seem obvious to us because the intervals are getting smaller, and the last one we had was a minor third, so this one couldn't be a minor third, and yet it's not so small as to be a second. So we have a very flat dominant 7th or minor 7th note, followed by, finally, the octave. Just about that. In Baroque music, think of Baroque trumpet playing, you can recall your favorite pieces. In those pieces, in order to have lots of notes close to one another, the instrumentalist has to play actually very high in the instrument's range. They have to be in a very high tessitura of that instrument in order to have a compressed set of pitches that they can play. The lower they go on the instrument, the more spread out they become. Now valves fix this because with valves you can change the length of the pipe, and that allows you to hit notes that are in between the notes of the harmonic series. That probably explains the fashion shift that has occurred in brass playing. In the Baroque era, brass instruments would have played very high on their instruments so that they had access to lots of pitches. Going forward in time, once we have valves, that wouldn't be a requirement. You could play lower in the instrument, probably a more comfortable range. And indeed, typically, Doc Severinsen aside, we find that trumpet players tend to occupy a lower space on the instrument than maybe they would have historically. I've gotten off track. Let's return to these horn fifths. So, if I rise up the harmonic series, and finally got to that octave right above that minor 7th, a very flat note, If I keep going up, the next notes are 2 and 3. I finally have a little segment of the scale, 1, 2, 3. If I want to write a melody that descends 3, 2, 1, as Dvorak has done here, 3, 2, 1, and I want to harmonize that melody with another horn, that other horn, well, it can play 1, so we can have 1 against 3. As the upper voice moves down to D, I could have the lower voice move down to that flat minor 7th, but for the fact that it's probably not the chord tone that we want, and worse, it's not in tune. So we're going to skip that one. So my lower voice would have to go down to the 5th. If we'll speak in the key of C major here. So if my upper voice has fallen from E to D, my lower voice has gone from C to G. And then we can continue, the upper voice could fall to 1, the lower voice could fall to 1. Now, we've actually violated a rule twice here, if you'll recall. So, we're 2 voices, both descending. The upper one, when it moves to the D, the lower voice leaps down to the G. And this would be a direct 5th, or a hidden 5th. Now, those of you that are more pedantic about theory, you might say, but wait, I recall learning that this is only a problem if there's a leap in the melody. And indeed, that's true. And in fact, that's probably true because of this exact situation where this horn 5ths overtone dilemma would have caused the sound of stepwise motion in the upper voice with a lead in the lower voice to be acceptable in similar motion. But if we're being real strictlers, we could say that this is a violation of that idea of the following two voices moving to a perfect interval. And then, to make matters even worse, the very next interval would be moving to an octave. So we would have gone from a 5th to an octave, same problem, descending motion. Nonetheless, this is considered an acceptable substitution, or an acceptable case, let's say, for this direct 5ths motion. And it's a very common sound. So here, now, again, we're in the 42nd measure of this piece. Here we have horn 5ths re-articulating the melody. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, and 1, 5, 1, 1, 5, 1, sounding together. And a miraculous transformation takes place. They get quieter, quieter with each repetition, until we are left with just a single voice, thus ending the section. Now a big shift occurs. Now we have arrived at Un Poco Più Mosso. This section is in C sharp minor. This is an enharmonic shift like the one we discussed before. We were in D flat major. We could be in D flat minor, but that's an uncomfortable number of flats, if you know what I mean. So instead, we'll call this C sharp minor. And we're introduced a new melody. This melody is actually remarkably similar to the first melody, in the sense that this melody starts on the minor 3rd and falls to 1. Now, before we had started on, we were playing with like 3 and 5 in the key of D flat. Here we're playing with 1 and 3 in the key of C sharp minor, but it's the same interval as the minor 3rd. This time animated though with more stepwise motion and more motion in general. There's a few things that I really like about this passage. First of all, let's talk about the harmony. It's always important to talk about harmony. We are in C sharp minor, we're on the 1 chord. At the half note we move to minor 4/6, so if you're paying attention, we were C sharp minor, this would be an F sharp minor chord, but since it's in first inversion, our root motion would be C sharp moving down to A. And then we repeat that material, so that same motion happens. When we get to the 3rd bar, things get very interesting. So, here's the 3rd bar. That first triplet. That's B natural going up to C sharp natural with the G sharp in between it. This is harmonized by a 5 chord, but not a major 5 as we would probably expect, but a minor 5. Usually in minor we find the raised 7th scale degree, and that's so that we give the 5 chord the same resolving power, or maybe the same resolving potential that it has in the major key, especially if you consider the case of the dominant 7, where we would want that tritone motion to collapse inward as part of the resolution. Here, however, Dvorak is affecting a more peasant dance or a more folk song approach. So it stays more strictly modal. So instead of the B being raised to B sharp, we'll stick with B natural. So our chords here, we have that minor 5 that resolves to a 1, 6, 4. So a 1 chord in second inversion. So we're maintaining the 5 in the bass. That is followed by a somewhat mysterious chord. And when I first got here, I wrote down minor 4, 7. That's not unheard of, but that's not the most common. That is followed by a flat 7 major chord. Well, now I'm starting to get uncomfortable. Anytime I write flat 7 major, I think something else is probably happening here. There may yet be a better explanation, and indeed there is. The very next chord of the following bar is an E major chord, which we could call 3 in the key of C sharp minor, but I think it's actually better if we retreat backwards by 2 chords. That chord that I had written down is 4, 7. If we think of it in the key of E, that F sharp minor chord is actually better understood as a 2, 7 chord, and that makes the very next chord, the one we had called flat 7 major, as a dominant chord in the key of E, finally resolving to E on the downbeat. This is only a temporary modulation. In fact, let's not even use the word modulation. I prefer to think of this as a tonicization. This is very temporary because by the very next beat, we're already departing from that resolution, or that quasi-resolution that we had on E, and making our way back to the C sharp minor. When we get to the piece and we listen to it, you'll notice in that moment there is a very brief shift to this major harmony that's just been immediately robbed from us as we get back to the C sharp. So that whole passage. La-di-da-da, la-di-da, ya-da-da-da, ya-di-da, ya-da-da, ya-da-da-da-da, la-da-da-dee. Now, repetition. La-da-da-da, la-di-da, ya-da-da-da, la-di-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. A beautiful moment. You'll forgive my singing, ladies and gentlemen. I've had to apologize for my singing before. So, as you heard, this was a variation from the first time we heard this melody, and I just want to point out something that I find very interesting. There's already been a lot of play rhythmically. This has been implied by my singing, but I'll spell it out now. We begin with a triplet. Triplet. That's followed by duples. In that next passage, we have triplets, a quarter note, and then 16th notes. Now, when we repeat this melody, when we get to that third bar, instead of the triplet, we go right into the 16th notes, and then after a couple of beats, we actually get a quintuplet, and then the resolution on the high tonic. I am not experienced in singing these. I will give it a go. La da da da, la dee da ya da da da, la dee da 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 da, la da 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 da. I put in a slight retard there. That's actually written in the piece, and a good excuse for my sloppy snapping. Alright, we've now completed this melody, 2 statements here in the Un Poco Uo Mozo, and we now arrive at one of my favorite sections. In fact, I like to call this the jazz section. I like to call this the jazz section because of what happens in the bass. We get a nice staccato walking bass line. Now, I don't know that I sang the right notes there. I was more going for style. I know that it's a bit of a non sequitur to call this the jazz section. In fact, I looked into this a little bit. The term jazz actually dates back to the 1860s. So Dvorak, in his time in the United States, may have actually run across the term. However, the term wasn't used as a musical term until 1915, well after the writing of this piece. So, with a grain of salt, we'll call this the jazz section. Now let's first look at this walking bass line. Now that I have the music here in front of me. 1, 3, 5, 3, 4, 6, 5, 1. This would be the opening gesture. So in that, now these are just single notes, but we can have some implied harmonies. So we have a 1 chord on the first beat, moving to 4 on the third beat, back to 1 on beat 4. Now, the very next bar, our bass line plays an F sharp, an A natural, and then, surprisingly, a D natural. we are in the key of C sharp minor. The D should be D sharp, but it is D natural. It is lowered from its position. This should be ringing bells to some of you. This is a flat 2, and it is a flat 2 major triad that we've just outlined in first inversion. And that is a very common chord. This would be our Neapolitan 6th chord. So, the bass will outline Neapolitan 6th. There is a very briefly implied 5 chord at the end of the bar because we get a B sharp as our leading tone motion, bringing us back to 1 on the very next bar. Now, the very next bar has actually some surprising notes in it as well. So we have C sharp, D sharp, E. That's not surprising. But then we lead to A sharp, E sharp, and then we lead down to G sharp. Now, A sharp and B sharp, well, B sharp's not so strange because that is our leading tone. In fact, we had it in just the previous bar. The A sharp might be a little strange. I think the best way to explain this is to say that this passage is actually just using the melodic minor scale. If we think of it that way, then we can call this whole bar 1, and we don't need to think too much more about it. The very next measure, 4 chord, and then at the end of that bar, we get a 2 diminished 5, followed by 1, to a nice cadence. Melodically, over the top of this business that's happening in the bass, we have actually a very elongated melody. 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 3, 1. What's that, Chester? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know how puckish my producer Chester can be. He's demanding solfege. I will give it a go. Do, re, mi, sol, fa, mi, sol, fa, mi, re, fa, mi, do. Anyways, simple descent, descent. Very beautiful line. Very beautiful line. We have the best lines in Dvorak. Moving forward, we have a repetition of that melody. We have some more motion in the jazz bass line that we have down there. Continuing on with our harmonic analysis, and to help us out here, I didn't write down measure numbers on my bass part here. That will make things difficult. We'll just have to count together, starting at 54, 5, 6, 7, 8, 59, and bar 59 of the work. Now, begin on 1 chord, as before, move to the 6th chord, we're in a 6th area. The very next chord would be flat 7. Now, we've run into this before, and as we might guess from what's happened before, that flat 7 is followed by 3. Again, I think it is better if we just call this 5-1 in the key of E as a temporary tonicization. So, at the end of that bar, we are now in a descending E triad. That is followed by, on the downbeat of the next bar, a D natural, outlining a D major triad. Now, that's the same D major we had before. That's our Neapolitan chord, this time in root position. That is followed by 6, 4, 2 diminished, 5, and then 1. Now, we've heard 2 statements of that simple rising and falling melody. We return to the triplety material we had at the start of this with a few additional features that I'd like to point out. So, here we are. While that is happening, there is a counter melody that's introduced. So that begins with a descending triplet. The counter melody begins with an ascending triplet. Something like you'll forgive me butchering the pitches there. It's quite alright. When we hear the real work here in a couple of moments, you'll get to hear this in its full glory, I promise you. Now, while that's all happening, and we have the triplets and the 2 voices, we actually are hearing 16th notes in the accompaniment. Doing almost just outlining chords in these simple movements, almost an Alberti bass sort of passage if it were with the bass and not some inner voice. That gives us a rhythmic dissonance of 4 against 3. On the one hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and on the other hand, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and so on. So, 4 against 3 happening. Very interesting. Harmonically, nothing that we haven't heard before. In fact, we're just hearing that melody again. La-da-da-dum, and as it goes, so the 1, the 4 chord, the 1, the 4 chord, that minor 5 that we ran into before, the 1-6-4, that same brief tonicization of E that I find to be so beautiful that gets immediately swept away and back to the 1 chord. Then we hear the repetition of this melody, but this time things do change. So that initial chord, la-da-da-dum, that was on 1, before went to 4-6. So that's a minor 4 chord. This would be an F sharp minor chord. In first inversions, we would have an A in the bass. But this time, the chord is altered. And instead of the F sharp minor chord in first inversion, we have an A7 chord. Now, I've been referring to this as A7 the whole time, although, of course, those of you who are paying attention know that when we were in D flat, this was actually a B double flat chord. But now that we're in the key of C sharp minor, this is a proper A7 chord. However, its relationship to the tonic is unchanged, so we can still expect that this will behave as a, well, we would expect this to be a German augmented 6th chord. Let's see if that holds true. That A7 chord goes back to 1, and then we hear it again. This is not surprising, we had that same motion when we heard this passage before. The very next bar, though, lands on the Neapolitan chord. And now we can go back and say, Dvorak has played a trick on us. Before, that A7 chord was functioning as a German augmented 6th, but now that it's been respelled, it's truly functioning as a dominant chord. In fact, it's functioning as a tonicization, a 5 chord of the Neapolitan. So A7 of D. The D chord, now that we're in the Neapolitan, is followed by a 1-6-4 chord. This is a real common motion. In fact, this is common. Earlier I mentioned the German augmented 6th chord rarely proceeds directly to the dominant on account of the parallel motion that would ensue. That's a similar problem for the Neapolitan chord. If the Neapolitan chord resolves directly to the tonic, then we run into the same problem with parallels. The most common solution, I would say, is the Neapolitan chord is usually presented in first inversion. That way, what would be our 4th scale degree can rise up to 5 even as our other voices descend into the 5 chord. Here in this case, we're going from a root position Neapolitan chord to a root position 5 chord, and to smooth the way, we meander through a 1 chord in second inversion. So Neapolitan, 1-6-4, and at bar 72, we arrive on the dominant. All of this is accompanied by some descending figures in the strings. It's very lovely. Now we get a mystery. Starting in bar 73 and continuing to 4, 5, 6, bar 77, we have a harmonically vague passage. We'll plow through it, and then we'll look back and see what lessons we can learn. We begin, clearly, on the dominant. We've been on the dominant. We maintain a E sharp in the lower voice. The upper voice is on E as an appoggiatura, but that moves very quickly down to D sharp. And now we have the B sharp and the D sharp outlining our 5 chord. The bass moves to an A natural. Written, this looks like an augmented second. It feels more like a minor 3rd, of course. So we move down to the A natural. The upper voice was on D sharp, now comes to D natural. If I'm not mistaken, we also have another voice in F sharp. So now we have a D major triad. This was the Neapolitan chord, but things are getting a little dicey, so let's just use literal chord names. This is a D chord in first inversion. That is followed by a G major chord. That is in turn followed by an E half diminished, and then as the upper voice resolves from D natural to C sharp, we get to a more of an E fully diminished chord that's laid out there. Then the lower voices move down and we get a D sharp half diminished chord. And as the other voices play catch up, that eventually arrives to an A chord in first inversion. And finally arrives on the 5 chord in first inversion, where we will remain. That is our moment of resolution, well, so to speak, that we've arrived on the dominant we've prepared. Alright, so looking backwards, what lessons can we learn? Well, we started in 5 and we ended in 5. So, broad strokes, let's call this whole thing a dominant extension, just a chromatic elaboration of the static harmony, which is the dominant 5 chord. Given that it's that, let's look at this chromatic elaboration. Working backwards, before the dominant we had the A6 chord. That chord is an augmented sixth chord in this context. And before that, we moved through two very unstable chords, the tritones, and prior to that, we had the D resolving to G. I think the point of all these chords and their chromatic meanderings is not to provide us with any particular harmonic sense. In fact, I think it's designed specifically to make our harmonic sense vague. Again, just a chromatic elaboration of the static harmony. We remain in the dominant. Measure, here to look at my notes, 78. Section, if you'll forgive me. Although this time, without the pizzicato bass, the effect is still there. We hear that very charming melody again. And so on. So we hear all of that melody again. Harmonically, I think this section is identical. So there's some orchestrational differences, but we've heard this before. So we proceed through measure 83. Measure 84 is where we get that brief tonicization of the E to 5-1. This takes turn, though, in bar 85, where we land on a bold statement of the Neapolitan chord. Then, we, by degrees, make our way back to the dominant. I believe this is the first time this has happened. I may have overlooked an instance before, but here in measure 87, we finally reach the resolution of that melody. 4, 3, 3. Oh, forgive me, I've lost my tonal center. This happens from time to time. 1, 2, 3, so 4, 3, 2, 1. And at the moment that we have that 1, we hear a recap of the triplet material from the beginning of this section. If you are familiar with these terms, that would be an elision, that the note of resolution of one passage is also the note of departure of the next. We've heard this melody before, we've heard this melody again. Hearing it this time, we were in bar 88. When we get to bar 89, and we get that 3, 2, 1, 5, at the moment the melody hits 5, there's a shift that happens in the accompanying voices, and our E becomes E sharp. So we were in the key of C sharp minor, or I suppose we still are in the key of C sharp minor, spoiler alert. We were in the key of C sharp minor, and now we have this sudden shift at the end of this melody to bring us into C sharp major. That prepares us for one of the most rewarding moments in this entire piece. Over this now C sharp harmony that we've got. And let's call this a static harmony. We might, if we really dig in, we might find opportunities to elaborate some other chords. But I think the next passage we can understand well enough just saying this is a giant major tonic. Over the C sharp chord, we get these sextuplet gestures that start to appear. All of that material happening is we are building in intensity. Starting here at piano, we will continue to grow in dynamics. We will continue to grow in orchestral complexity. We'll get a return. I believe this happens in, I hope I wrote this down. Yes, measure 92. In measure 92, we have sextuplets, and we also get 16th notes. So this is similar to before. Before we had 4 against 3. This is 6 against 4. 6 being a multiple of 3, of course, gives us essentially the same sort of, let's call it, rhythmic dissonance that we had on that previous occasion. So, we make our way through this triplety section. We have this other little melody that's coming in. Building and building and building and building, and surprise, ladies and gentlemen, we land on A major chord. We have been in C sharp minor, and if we had continued in C sharp minor, this would not be very surprising. We would just call this 6. But since we've moved to C sharp major, the effect here is quite startling. So we reach the 6th chord. The 6th chord, as it turns out, is our point of arrival. We have arrived on A. The accompaniment, maybe I should say this. While we arrive on that chord, we are reaching the climax of the section, but Dvorak is always mindful of the fact that this is not a piece in isolation. This is a part of a much larger work. This is a part of a symphony, of course. And so he reaches back at this moment of climax to the first movement, and he grabs a little snippet of melody. Do you know the one? It's a delightful melody. You recall the one, of course, from the first movement. We don't hear the entire statement of that melody. He doesn't need to state the entire melody. We heard that before. Instead, he gives us just a la-da-dee-dum, la-da-dee-dum. So we have the climax of one set of material. We have the arrival of this familiar melody from the first movement. We've gradually proceeded from piano all the way to a nice forte climax, even a fortissimo climax. Orchestrational, we've gotten more complex. Rhythmically, we've gotten more complex. This is, if you'll forgive me, a giant cymbal crash. And this resolution, cymbal crash, in my mind, being when we arrive on the A major chord. Everything that follows over the next several bars are as if listening to the decay of that cymbal crash. We had the moment of impact, now we listen to things spill out, the unavoidable result of us hitting that cymbal to begin with. And we hear that familiar melody. This takes us to measure 100, where we reach the end of that section. A beautiful climax, a beautiful moment, and a beautiful piece of music. Oh, what's that, Chester? Ladies and gentlemen, my producer Chester, he's shouting at me again. Well, shouting's maybe overstating it, but I'm sorry to say, ladies and gentlemen, that it has happened once again, as it seems to happen so many times, that we've actually run out of time to listen to this piece of music. But that's quite alright. New World Symphony is an extremely popular piece of music. I have no doubt that all of you already have a copy of it in your record collections at home. I'll have to leave it as an exercise to you, the listener, to take what we've discussed today and go and listen to this work and really dig in to the beautiful melodies and music of Dvorak. Okay, turning back to measure 101. So now we are at the Meno Mosso, the tempo 1. Here we have a return to the opening melodies. We're gonna skip that brass fanfare. That doesn't happen here. Instead, right back to the then here's that augmented fifth chord that was so beautiful the first time. And I'm sorry, ladies, but sometimes when I speak during a passage of music, my need to stay with the meter causes my mouth to say things that are not strictly true. When I say an augmented 5 chord, of course I mean an augmented 5 chord tonicizing 6 in our key of D flat. And remind me, also here at the Meno Mosso, bar 101, we've returned to the key of D flat, which is a sudden transition from the key of A that we were in. Well, everything plays out as we would expect. Now we're back to that pedal 4 we had. This would have occurred in bar 11, the start of the work. But this time it's slightly different because it is interrupted by little moments of silence. Just hear a little bit of it, and then we rest. And then we hear just a little bit more, and rest. Dvorak keeps playing with us. He knows that we know this melody already. We've heard it so many times. So we have the expectation of what will happen. He plays with us, draws it out. Doesn't let us have the resolution we need. Well, once the 4 section comes to a close, we return to the beginning of the melody. This time accompanied by that same horn fifths passage that came before, this time in the strings. We're now in bar 111. There is some chromatic alterations that happen. We get a very quick A7 chord, or the double flat chord that we had before so many times, also playing now more of a passing tone motion here in bar 111. In bar 112, we have the descending bass line that we've heard before. This, you'll recall, this descending bass line the first time arrived on 5, the second time arrived on 4. This time, it also arrives on 4, but surprisingly, very surprisingly, it is the wrong 4 chord, or I should say the borrowed 4 chord. When we get to that 4, it's minor 4. Or, you might think of this as 2 half diminished over a 4 in bass. Either way, it's a very surprising chord, especially since we've heard this melody so many times, and every other time we've had the major version of this chord. Now we're borrowing from the minor collection, the minor version. It demonstrates tremendous compositional restraint to have saved this savory moment for here, near the end of the work. Now we have the 1 chord, the 4 chord, the 1 chord. This is our same potential extension that we've had before. We finally arrive at a string line that just gradually descends, gradually descends, gradually descends, and finally makes its way to what I believe is the true moment of resolution in this piece, a tonic chord in bar 120. But we're not done yet. In bar 120, we get a recapitulation of that opening gesture, that opening horn chorale, although the version that we will hear is actually the second version that we heard with the altered chords, since, as in that case, we are both beginning and ending in D flat. So D flat, G in first inversion, D flat, B flat, G flat, E flat minor, possibly a C diminished if that is your pleasure, and then we arrive on the terminal D flat. Some decorations of rising string arpeggios. Finally, very high, very quiet resolution on D flat. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you spending your time with me. I love to talk about music, and I love especially to talk about music with you. If you have comments or questions, do not hesitate to contact me at the email address Chester announced at the beginning of the hour. I apologize that we don't get to actually listen to the piece of music. I'm too long-winded. I want too much for you to be informed about what you will hear in these pieces. And I have let my mouth and my theory mind run away with me once again. Well, until next time, remember, every day is a blessing, ladies and gentlemen, especially those days when we have music in our lives.
Uh-oh.
The district serves more than 4,000 students in early childhood through grade 12, with over 700 staff members at 8 school sites and an alternative center. The Communication Office seeks to support the district's mission to educate all students by improving communication and building relationships within the community. The objective of all communication strategies is to meet the district's goals. Current status.
What the fuck?
Since November 2015, the district has been dealing with increased scrutiny and declining public confidence due to major issues with budgets and administration. The challenges of maintaining public confidence and communicating effectively with all segments of the community affect not only the school district, but also the community itself. Focus. The Communication and Public Relations Office will focus its resources on leveraging cost-effective social media strategies, fostering partnerships with community stakeholders and businesses, using local media where appropriate and feasible, expanding in-house video and content production, and helping to develop communication capacity at district schools in order to ultimately have a positive impact on public confidence and perception of the district. The comprehensive plan detailed here will be used as a basis for the office's accountability, as well as providing a framework for resource and budgetary allocation. This plan is a working document that allows the Communication Office to make necessary changes based on the circumstances and vision of what the district needs in the future. Communication and Public Relations mission to build public understanding and support for the district. District mission. The mission of the district is to educate all students to become productive citizens of a dynamic global community. District vision. The district is a model teaching and learning community that graduates productive and caring citizens who are prepared to succeed. District goals. Academic achievement. Every child is supported and nurtured with a systemic process to reach their full potential. Parent-community engagement. Schools, parents, and the community function as a team to support a learning community. Safe and orderly schools. Maintain a learning environment that is conducive to high-performing schools. Accountability. Employ effective and efficient accountability systems that evaluate the academic, operation, and fiscal performance of the school district. This comprehensive communication plan aligns with the district's goals. Goal 1. Academic achievement. By recognizing student and school successes, encouraging them through various recognitions, and allowing the community to celebrate the achievements of district students and schools. Meaningful public engagement encourages community involvement in education that benefits children and increases student achievement. Goal 2. Parent and community engagement. By fostering greater connection between the schools and various stakeholders in the community. Goal 3. Safe and orderly schools. By disseminating important information to staff, students, parents, and community about the expectations, policies, protocols, and procedures for all those involved in our schools and programs. Also by making important safety and emergency information available to all students, staff, parents, as quickly and accurately as possible. Goal 4. Accountability. By making accountability information available through a variety of outlets and helping the district to respond to all legal informational requests in a timely manner in accordance with relevant state and federal law. Desired behaviors and attitudes. Internal audiences. Take pride and ownership in the district and keep informed on key issues. Show mutual trust and understanding and value all roles within the organization. Work as a high-performing organization that respects, values, customer feedback. Exhibit district core values. External audiences. Exhibit community pride and trust in our schools and the school district. Feel involved and engaged in the district. Choose to enroll in the district because of quality educational and extracurricular opportunities. Support the district. Internal audiences include students, parents, teachers, principals, support staff, employees, administration, and the Board of Education. legislators, religious leaders, neighborhood groups, new residents, prospective families. Communication channels. Print, newsletters and flyers, electronic, websites, district and schools, phone notification system, email, social media, blog, and videos. Local media outlets, print, 2 newspapers, television, radio, 2 multi-station networks, plus many independent and syndicated stations. Code of ethics. The district is a member of the National School Public Relations Association and its state affiliate, and is guided by the hallmark of professionalism established by the organization's Code of Ethics. 1. Be guided by the pursuit of the public interest through the truth, accuracy, good taste, and fairness. Follow good judgment in releasing information. Not intentionally disseminate misinformation or confidential data. Avoid confidential data. Avoid actions that lessen personal, professional, or organizational reputation. 2. Give primary loyalty to the employing organization, insisting on the right to give advisory counsel in accordance with sound public relations ideas and practices. Cooperate with other groups while avoiding conflicts with primary responsibilities. Object to untenable policies or activities. 3. Be aware of personal influence. Avoid promises or granting of unprofessional advantage to others. Refrain from accepting special consideration for influences on organizational decisions. Avoid unauthorized use of organizational facilities, resources, or professional services for personal gain or for promotion of the candidacy of aspirants to elected office. Forego derogatory acts or utterances against other professionals. 4. Recognize that effectiveness is dependent upon integrity and regard for ideals of the profession, not misrepresenting professional organizational qualifications. Give credit for ideas and words borrowed from others. Cooperate with professional colleagues to uphold and enforce this code. This plan is a working document that allows the Communication Office to make necessary changes based on the circumstances and vision of what the district needs in the future. Products and services. The following areas of focus can be considered products and services provided by the Communication Office. They are the basis of the work of the office to achieve the desired behaviors and attitudes of our internal and external publics. Community relations. Encourage public support and understanding of the district. Objectives. Increase opportunities for public input and response for two-way communication. Increase opportunities to share district information with the community. Increase opportunities for community members to interact with the Board of Trustees. Expand the use of technology and other forms of media. Strategies. Establish external key communicators network. Community forums and dialogue sessions. district representation for community programs and organizations, promote district knowledge and support of the district's foundation, maintain effective communication through traditional print and non-traditional approaches, work with alumni programs and retired educators to further the initiatives of the district, including advocacy of the district's mission, goals, and programs. And for
Honestly,
alumni, sports,
challenges like these are way easier with like outside entertainment. Like obviously, but
crisis communication,
doing it by yourself is hell. I just have my phone out and it makes it go by way quicker.
objective media coverage. Objectives: counsel school principals and staff in managing crisis communication. Provide timely, accurate information to internal and external audiences. Work closely with the media to provide accurate, timely information. Evaluate and revise crisis management plan. Crisis management and communications training. On-site support in emergencies when possible. Immediate and ongoing counsel to principals, key staff, and district leadership in crisis issues and events that have the potential to become a crisis. Crisis communication plans specific to major incidents to include goals and key messages. Create written materials including talking points, fact sheets, and letters for schools to use in emergencies. District spokesperson with the media. Media relations. Help the district better communicate with target audiences. Objectives: increase the number of positive stories provided to the media. Expand professional relationships with members of the local media. Increase use of social media networks to augment media efforts. Serve as district primary liaison with the news media, including spokesperson at the direction of the superintendent. Strategies: press releases, briefings, photo ops, and conferences. New sources of information to augment or replace traditional media news releases. Relationship building and one-on-one story development. District fact sheets on district initiatives. Letters to the editor and guest editorials, opinion pieces. Coordinate key messages through existing district channels. Communication training. Enable employees to understand their role of serving as ambassador to the community. Objectives: increase opportunities for employees to receive communications training. Increase the number of employees who are trained in communications. Provide opportunities for board members to receive communication training. Strategies: public engagement, effective communication strategies, communication planning, school skills workshops,
Oh, there it is.
PR for principals, media relations,
Yo, we got the bug.
school board trainings. This plan is a working document that allows the communication office to make necessary changes based on circumstances and vision for the future of what the district needs. Public, family, and employee engagement. Empower employees and families to take ownership in their school and the district and foster collaborative relationship. objectives. Increase opportunities for staff and
God, this fucking boring. Like, at least the goddamn music shit was interesting. Christ.
schools, the district, and school board. Increase students, parents, and employees' awareness of their role as customers and ambassadors of the district. Expand distribution of information to students and employees. Recognition of students, employees, internally and externally, for their accomplishments. Refine the Employee of the Month program to add value for staff. Assess employee morale and trust in the district. Increase employees' awareness of their role as ambassadors for the district. Community forums and dialogue sessions. Strategies. Legislative forums. Presentations. Special event appearances. Recognition programs. Civic service organizations. Memberships and attendance. Strategic partnerships. Publications. Distribution of electronic newsletters based on Monday Memo for all employees to receive timely information. Assist schools and departments with internal communication plans and actions. Web communications. Provide the opportunity to reach a broad public with an immediate message that can be targeted directly to their interests. Two components link the district's web communication from external audiences to internal publics. District website and social media. Social media to include Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and Pinterest. Objectives: reach more stakeholders and audiences through electronic communication. Increase awareness of information that will build community involvement. Place growing emphasis on electronic two-way communication. Apply standards for district and school sites for posting and updating. Adhere to standards of quality for content, design, and management. Increase exposure of various social media channels. Strategies. Improve current district and social media school websites to better engage audiences. Investigate opportunities for expanding and/or improving electronic communication, such as blogs or other social media opportunities. Review processes for schools and principals to post consistently. Connect all district social media in a way that promotes awareness across all platforms. This plan is a working document that allows the Communication Office to make necessary changes based on the circumstances and vision of what the district needs in the future.
Oh, thank God.
Travelers, welcome to another exciting and dynamic episode of Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5.
Oh,
With
God.
your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. And for those travelers new to the Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5, here's how it works. I will give a quiz question, and then I will list all of the options for the possible answers, and you must wait until I list the final option before you say your answer aloud. I will give 10 seconds to give your answer, and the first person to give the correct answer gets a point. At the end of the game, which is only 5 questions long, the person who has the most points wins the game. Alright, travelers, let's get our hands right into it. Here is the first question on Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, Larry J. DeVille. Yours truly. Question number 1. The cottonwood tree, not to be confused with the Plains cottonwood tree, but the cottonwood tree is the state tree of what state? Is it A, Alabama, B, Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado,
7, 8,
Delaware,
9,
Florida,
10,
Georgia,
11,
Hawaii,
12,
Idaho,
13,
Illinois,
14,
Indiana,
15,
Iowa,
16,
Kansas,
17,
Kentucky,
18,
Louisiana,
19,
Maine,
20,
Maryland,
21,
Massachusetts,
22,
Michigan,
23,
Minnesota,
24,
Mississippi,
25,
Missouri,
26,
Montana, AA,
27,
BB, Nevada, CC,
8,
New Hampshire,
29, 30,
New Jersey,
31,
New Mexico,
32,
New York,
35,
North Carolina,
36,
North Dakota,
38,
Ohio,
39,
Oklahoma, KK,
40,
Oregon,
50,
Pennsylvania,
51,
Rhode Island,
52,
South Carolina,
53,
South Dakota,
54,
Tennessee, QQ,
5,
Texas, RR, Utah,
6,
SS,
49,
TT,
48,
UU,
49.
VV, West Virginia, WW,
What? How's it going?
or XX, Wyoming. You
Whatever.
have 10 seconds to answer.
It's Wyoming.
If you were the first person to say P, Kansas, you are awarded 1 point. Rolling on with the next question on Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. Question number 2. Lawrence, Kansas is a city that is host to a public university. The University of, is it A, Alabama, B, Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado, G, Connecticut, H, Delaware, I, Florida, J, Georgia, K, Hawaii, L, Idaho, N, Illinois, N, Indiana, O, Iowa, P, Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S, A, T, Maryland, U, Massachusetts, V, Michigan, W, Minnesota, X, Mississippi, Y, Missouri, Z, Montana, AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire, DD, New Jersey, EE, New Mexico, FF, New York, GG, North Carolina, HH, North Dakota, II, Ohio, JJ, Oklahoma, KK, Oregon, LL, Pennsylvania, NN, Rhode Island, NN, South Carolina, OO, South Dakota, PP, Tennessee, QQ, Texas, RR, Utah, SS, Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU, Washington, VV, West Virginia, WW, Wisconsin, or XX, Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer. If you were the first person to say P, Kansas, you are awarded 1 point. You are listening to Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille, and we continue on with question number 3. Kansas City is a city in the Oklahoma,
Kansas.
Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado, G, Connecticut, H, Delaware, I, Florida, J, Georgia, K, Hawaii, L, Idaho, M, Illinois, N, Indiana, O, Iowa, Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S, Maine, T, Maryland, U, Massachusetts, V, Michigan, W, Minnesota, X, Mississippi, Y, Missouri, Z, Montana, AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire, DD, New Jersey, EE, New Mexico, FF, New York, GG, North Carolina, HH, North Dakota, II, Ohio, JJ, Oklahoma, KK, Oregon,
JJ Oklahoma sounds like a name.
NN, Rhode Island, NN, South Carolina, OO, South Dakota, PP, Tennessee, QQ, Texas, RR, Utah, SS, Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU, Washington, VV, West Virginia, WW, Wisconsin, or XX, Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer. If you were the first person to say P, Kansas, you are awarded 1 point. You are listening to Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. And we're going to continue on, travelers, with question number 4. Nebraska, Oklahoma, Missouri, and Colorado border which same state? Is it A, Alabama, B, Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado, G, Connecticut, H, Delaware, I, Florida, J, Georgia, K, Hawaii, L, Idaho, M, Illinois, N, Indiana, O, Iowa, P, Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S, Maine, T, Maryland, U, Massachusetts, V, Michigan, W, Minnesota, X, Mississippi, Y, Missouri, Z, Montana, AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire, DD, New Jersey, EE, New Mexico, FF, New York, GG, North Carolina, HH, North Dakota, II, Ohio, JJ, Oklahoma, KK, Oregon, LL, Pennsylvania, NN, Rhode Island, NN, South Carolina, OO, South Dakota, PP, Tennessee, QQ, Texas, RR, Utah, SS, Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU, Washington, VV, West Virginia, WW, Wisconsin, or XX, Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer. If you were the first person to say P, Kansas, you are awarded 1 point.
Is every answer Kansas?
You and I are rounding third. Coming home. Question 5 is coming up next. I feel like you and I made a connection today. Did you feel challenged?
No.
Well, if so, I am glad I was able to play a part in your journey
Fuck
of
up.
not just success, but significance. Okay, question number 5 today on Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. The band Kansas was named after which state? Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S, Maine, T, Maryland, U, Massachusetts, V, Michigan, W, Minnesota, X, Mississippi, Y, Missouri, Z, Montana, AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire, DD, New Jersey, EE, New Mexico, FF, New York, GG, North Carolina, HH, North Dakota, II, Ohio, JJ, Oklahoma, KK, Oregon, LL, Pennsylvania, NN, Rhode Island, NN, South Carolina, OO, South Dakota, PP, Tennessee, QQ, Texas, RR, Utah, SS, Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU, Washington, VV, West Virginia, WW, Wisconsin, or XX, Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer. If you were the first person to say P, Kansas, you are awarded 1 point. Well, fellow travelers, that is all the time that we have today. I am Larry J. DeVille, and keep on journeying.
Oh, what the fuck? What? Okay.
Thank you for tuning in to KDBL-FM, your source for the latest in Desert Bus legally binding documentation.
Oh, hell yeah, here we go.
Strap yourself in, 'cause this one's coming in real hot and mandatory. Today we've got a classic jam for you. This chart-topping hit was released on March 11th, 2016 by Gearbox Software, LLC. It's called EULA. Hit me with it, Chester. Limited software warranty and license agreement. Please read this EULA carefully. If you do not agree to all the terms, you are not permitted to open, download, install, copy, or use the software. By opening, downloading, installing, copying, or otherwise using the software and any other materials included with the software, you agree to be bound by the terms of this EULA with the United States company, Gearbox Software, LLC, licensor, as well as the privacy policy located at www.gearboxsoftware.com/privacy and terms of service located at www.gearboxsoftware.com/terms-of-service. This limited software warranty and license agreement, EULA, may be periodically updated. The most current version is posted at www.gearboxsoftware.com/EULA. The website site. Your continued use of the software following such posting constitutes your acceptance of its terms. License! Subject to this EULA and its terms and conditions, licensor hereby grants you a non-exclusive, non-transferable, limited, and revocable license to use one copy of the software for your personal, non-commercial use for gameplay on a single game platform, e.g., computer, mobile device, or gaming console. Your license rights are subject to your full and uninterrupted compliance with this EULA. Term of license under this agreement commences on the day that you install or otherwise use the software, and ends upon the earlier date of 1. Your disposal of the software, or 2. Termination by licensor. For more information, see below.
licensed, not sold, to you. You hereby acknowledge that no title or ownership in the software is being transferred or assigned, and this EULA does not represent the sale of any individual rights in the software to you. Licensor retains all rights, title, and interest in the software, including, but not limited to, all copyrights, trademarks, trade secrets, trade names, proprietary rights, patents, titles, computer codes, audiovisual effects, themes, characters, character names, stories, dialogue, settings, artwork, sound effects, musical works, and moral rights access. The software is protected by U.S. copyright and trademark law and applicable laws and treaties throughout the world. The software may not be copied, reproduced, or distributed in any manner or medium, whole or in part, without prior written consent from licensor. Any persons copying, reproducing, or distributing all or any portion of the software in any manner or medium will be willfully violating the copyright laws and may be subject to civil and criminal penalties in the U.S. and their country of origin. Be advised that U.S. copyright violations are subject to statutory penalties. Software contains certain licensed material for which other licensors may also assert their rights against you in the event of any violation of this agreement. All rights not expressly granted under this agreement are reserved by licensor and, as applicable, its licensors. License conditions! You agree not to commercially exploit the software or any assets distribute, license, sell, rent, or otherwise transfer or assign the software or any copies of the software without the express prior written consent of licensor or as expressly set forth in this EULA. Copy the software or any part thereof other than as set forth herein. Make any copy of the software available on a network for use or download by multiple users, except as otherwise specifically authorized under this EULA. Use or install the software or permit others to do the same on a network for online use or on more than one computer or gaming unit at the same time. Copy the software without authorization onto a hard drive or other storage device in order to bypass the requirement to run the software from the included CD-ROM or DVD-ROM. Use or copy the software at a computer gaming center or any other location-based site. Reverse engineer, decompile, disassemble, display, perform, prepare derivative works based on or otherwise modify the software in whole or in part. Remove or modify any proprietary notices, marks, or labels contained on or within the software. Restrict or inhibit any other authorized user from using and enjoying any online features of the software. Cheat or utilize any unauthorized code, robots, spider, or other program in connection with any online features of the software. Violate any terms, policies, licenses, or code of conduct for any online features of the software. Or transport, export, or re-export directly or indirectly into any country forbidden to receive the software by any U.S. export laws or regulations, or U.S. economic sanctions, or otherwise violate any laws or regulations or the laws of the country in which the software was obtained, which may be amended from time to time. Access to special features and or services including digital copies, software download, redemption of a unique serial code, registration of the software, membership in a third-party service and/or membership in a licensor service, including acceptance of related terms and policies, may be required to activate the software, access digital copies of the software, or access certain unlockable, downloadable, online, or other special content, services, and/or functions, collectively special features. Access to special features is limited to a single user account as defined below. Per serial code, and access to special features cannot be transferred, sold, leased, licensed, rented, converted into convertible virtual currency, or re-registered by another user unless otherwise expressly specified. Full protections! The software may include measures to control access to the software, control access to certain features or content, prevent unauthorized copies, or otherwise attempt to prevent anyone from exceeding the limited rights and licenses granted under this agreement. Such measures may include incorporating license management, product activation, and other security technology in the software, and monitoring usage, including but not limited to time, date, access, or other controls, counters, serial numbers, and/or other security devices designed to prevent the unauthorized access, use, and copying of the software, or any portions or components thereof, including any violations of this agreement. Licensor reserves the right to monitor use of the software as licensor deems appropriate. You may not interfere with such access control measures or attempt to disable or circumvent such security features, and if you do, the software may not function properly. If the software permits access to special features, only one copy of the software may be used to access those special features at one time. Additional terms and registration may be required to access online services, and to download software updates and patches. Only software subject to a valid license can be used to access online services, including downloading updates and patches, except as otherwise prohibited by applicable law. Licensor may limit, suspend, or terminate the license granted hereunder, and access to the software, including but not limited to any related services and products at any time, any manner, and in licensors' user-created content. Software may allow you to create content including but not limited to a gameplay map, scenario, screenshot, design, item, or video of your game in exchange for use of the software. And to the extent that your contributions through the use of software give rise to any copyright interest, you hereby grant licensor an exclusive, perpetual, irrevocable, fully transferable, and sub-licensable worldwide right and license to use your contributions in any way for any purpose in connection with the software and related goods and services, including but not limited to the rights to reproduce, copy, adapt, modify, perform, display, publish, broadcast, transmit, and otherwise communicate to the public by any means available, and distribute your contributions without any further notice or compensation to you of any kind. You hereby waive and agree never to assert any rights or claims with respect to licensors and other players' use and enjoyment of such assets in connection with the software and related goods and services. This license grants to licensor and terms above regarding any applicable moral rights survive any termination of this agreement and shall inure to the benefit of licensors. Modification! Mods! Any new tools written for the game from scratch are free to be used by licensor and other authorized users. Mods and plugins for the game cannot be sold or otherwise commercially exploited by users. Such uses are not approved or endorsed by licensor and should not be described as such without licensor's express authorization. By making any content available on or through our game or website, you are providing your irrevocable permission for licensor and authorized users to license, use, copy, modify, and adapt that content. Any content you make, available on our game or on our website must be your original creation, and by making it available, you represent and warrant that it does not infringe the rights of anyone else. Any tools provided by licensor or third parties are provided as is, without warranties of any kind, and you accept that your use is of your own free will, exclusive expense, and liability. Okay. Internet connection! The software may require an internet connection to access internet-based features, authenticate the software, or perform other functions. User experiences will vary. User accounts! In order to use the software or a software feature, or for certain features of the software to operate properly, you may be required to have and maintain a valid and active user account with an online service, such as a third-party gaming platform or social network account, third-party account, or an account with licensor, or a licensor account, as set forth in the software documentation. If you do not maintain such accounts, then certain features of the software may not operate or may cease to function properly, either in whole or in part. The software may also require you to create a software-specific user account with licensor or a licensor affiliate user account in order to access the software and its functionality and features. Your user account login may be associated with a third-party account. You are responsible for all use and the security of your user account and any third-party accounts that you use to access and utilize the software. Software store terms! This EULA and the provision of the software through any software store are subject to the additional terms and conditions set forth in or required by the applicable software store, and where applicable and consistent with licensor's intent, such applicable terms and conditions are incorporated herein by this reference. Licensor is not responsible or liable for any credit card or bank-related charges or other charges or fees related to your purchase transactions within the software or through a software store. All such transactions are administered by the software store, not licensor. Licensor expressly disclaims any liability for any such transactions, and you agree that your sole remedy regarding all transactions is through such software store, not licensor. This agreement is solely between you and licensor. You acknowledge that a software store may not have an obligation to furnish any maintenance or support services to you in connection with the software, except for the foregoing to the maximum extent permitted by applicable law. The software store shall have no other warranty obligation whatsoever with respect to the software. Any claim in connection with the software related to product liability, conform to applicable legal and regulatory requirements, claims under consumer protection or similar legislation, or intellectual property infringement are governed by this agreement. You must comply with the software store terms of service and any other software store applicable rules or policies. The license to the software is a non-transferable license to use software only on an applicable device that you own or control. You represent that you are not located in any U.S. embargoed countries or other geographical areas or on the U.S. Treasury Department's list of specially designated nationals or the U.S. Department of Commerce denied persons list or entity list. The software store is a third-party beneficiary to this agreement and may also enforce this agreement. Information collection and usage. By installing and using this software, you consent to the information collection and usage terms set forth in licensor's privacy policy, including, where applicable, 1. Transfer of any personal information and other information to licensor, its partners, affiliates, vendors, and to certain other third parties, such as governmental authorities in the U.S. and other countries located outside Europe or your home country, including countries that may have lower standards of privacy protection. To the public display of your data, such as identification, content, or displaying your scores, ranking achievements, and other gameplay data on websites
There's
and other
lights.
platforms. 3. The sharing of your data with hardware manufacturers, platform hosts, and licensors, marketing partners. And 4. other uses and disclosures of your personal information or other information as specified in the above referenced privacy policy as amended from time to time. If you do not want your information used or shared in the manner described in licensor's privacy policy, then you should forego use of this. For the purpose of all data privacy issues, including the collection, use, disclosure, and transfer of your personal information and other information, please visit the governing privacy policy terms located at www.gearboxsoftware.com/privacy. Limited warranty! The licensor warrants to you, if you are the initial and original purchaser of the software, that the original storage medium holding the software is warranted against defects in material and workmanship under normal use and service for 90 days from the date of purchase. Limited warranty period. The licensor warrants to you that the software is compatible with personal computer, meeting the minimum system requirements listed in the software documentation, or that it has been certified by the gaming unit producer as compatible with the gaming unit for which it has been published. However, due to variations in hardware, software, internet connection, and individual usage, licensor does not warrant the performance of the software on your specific computer or gaming unit. Licensor does not warrant against interference with your enjoyment of the software, that the software will meet your requirements, that the operation of the software will be uninterrupted or error-free, or that the software will be compatible with third-party software or hardware, or that any errors in the software will be corrected. No oral or written advice provided by a licensor or any authorized representative shall create a warranty, because some jurisdictions do not allow the exclusion of our limitations on implied warranties, or the limitations on the applicable statutory rights of a consumer. Some or all of the above exclusions and limitations may not apply to you. If for any reason you accurately report a defect in the storage medium or software during the warranty period, licensor agrees to replace or repair in its sole discretion without charge any software discovered to be defective within the warranty period, as long as the software is currently being manufactured by licensor. If the software is no longer available, licensor retains the rights to substitute a similar piece of software of equal or greater value. This warranty is limited to the storage medium and the software as originally provided by licensor and is not applicable to normal wear and tear. This warranty shall not be applicable and shall be void if the defect has arisen through abuse, mistreatment, or neglect. Any implied warranties prescribed by statute are expressly limited to the 90-day period. Except as set forth above, this warranty is in lieu of all other warranties, whether oral or written, express or implied, including any other warranty of merchantability, fitness for a particular purpose, or non-infringement, and no other representations of warranties of any kind shall be binding on licensor. Licensor does not warrant that the operation of the software will be uninterrupted or error-free. Licensor is not responsible for any damage arising from failure to follow instructions relating to the software's use. When returning the software limited warranty above, you must send the original software to the licensor, address specified below, and include your name and return address, a photocopy of your dated sales receipt, and a brief note describing the defect and the system on which you are running the software. Indemnity! You agree to indemnity. What? You agree to indemnify, defend, and hold licensor, its partners, licensors, affiliates, contractors, officers, directors, employees, and agents harmless from all damages, losses, and expenses arising directly or indirectly from your acts and omissions when using the software pursuant to the terms of the agreement. In no event will the licensor be liable for special, incidental, or consequential damages resulting from possession, use, or malfunction of the software, including, but not limited to, damages to property, loss of goodwill, computer failure or malfunction, and, to the extent permitted by law, damages
for
How the
lost
fuck?
profits or punitive damages from any causes of action arising out of or related to this agreement or the software, whether arising in tort, including negligence, contract, strict liability, or otherwise whether or not licensor has been advised of the possibility of such damages. In no event shall licensor's liability for all damages, except as required by applicable law, exceed the actual price paid by you for use of the software. In no event shall licensor's liability exceed the amount paid by you to licensor for the software at issue. This warranty shall not be applicable solely to the extent that any specific provision of this warranty is prohibited by any federal, state, or municipal law, which cannot be preempted. This warranty gives you specific legal rights, and you may have other rights that vary from jurisdiction to jurisdiction. We do not and cannot control the flow of data to or from our network and other portions of the internet, wireless networks, or other third-party networks. Accordingly, we disclaim any and all liability resulting from or related to third-party actions or inactions that impair or disrupt your use of the software and related services and products. Termination! This EULA is effective until terminated by you or by your licensor. EULA automatically terminates when licensor ceases to operate the software servers for games exclusively operated online. If licensor determines or believes your use of the software is unauthorized, inconsistent with the terms of this agreement, or otherwise fails to comply with the terms and conditions stated herein and incorporated by reference, you may also terminate this agreement by 1. Requesting licensor to terminate and delete your user account using the method set forth in the terms of service, and 2. Destroying and or deleting all copies of all software in your possession, custody, or control. Deleting the software from your game platform will not delete the information associated with your user account. And if you reinstall the software using the same user account, you may still have access to your prior user account information. This EULA terminates due to your violation of this EULA. Licensor may prohibit you from re-registering or re-accessing the software. Upon any termination of this EULA, you must destroy or return the physical copy of software to licensor, as well as permanently destroy all copies of the software, accompanying documentation associated with your release, and all of its component parts in your possession or control, including from any client server, computer, gaming unit, and mobile device on which it has been installed. Upon termination of this EULA, your rights to use the software will terminate immediately, and you must cease all use of the software. The termination of this EULA will not affect licensor's rights or your obligations to the licensor arising under this EULA. U.S. government restricted rights. The software and documentation have been developed entirely at private expense and are provided as commercial computer software or restricted computer software. Use, duplication, or disclosure by the U.S. government or a U.S. government subcontractor is subject to the restrictions set forth in subparagraph C1(2) of the rights and technical data in computer software clauses in
Bro, we just have like 60 more miles, I think. Either that or like 160.
As set forth in subparagraph C1 and 2 of the commercial computer.
Yeah, no, like 170, 60, somewhere around there.
Par 52.227-19.
We're on pace, I'll say that much.
Contractor / manufacturer is licensor at the location listed below. Equitable remedies.
hereby agree that if the terms of this EULA are not specifically enforced, licensure will be irreparably damaged, and therefore you agree that licensors shall be entitled, without bond or other security or proof of damages, to appropriate equitable remedies with respect to this EULA, including temporary and permanent injunctive relief, in addition to any other available remedies. Dispute resolution! This agreement shall be exclusively governed by and constructed in accordance with the laws of the state of Texas, notwithstanding its choice of law rules. For any and all legal disputes involving the terms of this agreement, you agree to submit to the exclusive jurisdiction of the state and federal courts sitting in Collin County, Texas, and waive any jurisdictional venue or inconvenient forum objections to such courts. You also agree to attempt in good faith to resolve any claim or dispute with the company before commencing arbitration. Any claim or dispute notice regarding the online service must be sent via email to dispute@gearboxsoftware.com, as well as by U.S. mail to Gearbox Software LLC. Attention, Legal Department, Arbitration Notice 5757, Main Street, Suite 500, Frisco, Texas, 75034, and must contain a written statement accurately setting forth 1. Your name, address, and contact information. 2. Your email address. 3. All facts giving rise to the claim or dispute. And 4. The relief you seek. You and the company further agree as follows. 1. Any claim or dispute brought to enforce this agreement must be commenced within 1 year of the event giving rise to the alleged claim or dispute. 2. The prevailing party will be entitled to costs and attorney's fees. And 3. Any claim or dispute must be brought individually and not consolidated as part of a group or class action complaint. The only disputes not covered by this agreement to negotiate informally and arbitrate are disputes enforcing, protecting, concerning the validity of any intellectual property rights asserted by the company, its partners, and affiliates. Binding arbitration and class action waiver. Please read this section carefully. It affects your legal rights concerning any disputes regarding use of the licensed works between you and the company, its partners, affiliates, officers, directors, employees, and agents. 8. Dispute. As used in this agreement, dispute means any dispute, claim, demand, action, proceeding, or other controversy between you and the company concerning online services or licensed works, whether based in contract, warranty, tort, including without limitation, fraud, misrepresentation, fraudulent inducement, concealment, omission, negligence, conversion, trespass, strict liability, and product liability. Statute, including without limitation consumer protection and unfair competition statutes, regulation, ordinance, or any other legal or equitable basis or theory. Dispute will be given the broadest possible meaning allowable under law. B. Informal resolution option. You and the company agree to attempt in good faith to resolve any dispute before commencing arbitration, unless you and the company otherwise agree in writing time for informal resolution will be 60 days from the date on which you or the company mails a notice of dispute. As specified in paragraph C, you and the company agree that neither party will commence arbitration before the end of the 60-day period provided for informal resolution. C. Dispute notices. Notice of any dispute with the company regarding online use of licensed works must be sent via email to dispute@gearboxsoftware.com, as well as by U.S. mail to Gearbox Software LLC, Legal Department, Arbitration Notice 5757, Main Street, Suite 500, Frisco, Texas, 75034, and must contain a written statement setting forth 1. Your name, address, contact information, 2. Your email address, 3. All facts giving rise to the dispute, and 4. The relief you seek. Notice of a company dispute with you will be sent to your registered email address and by U.S. mail to the known mailing address. Binding arbitration! If you live in the United States, you
resolve any dispute by informal negotiation under paragraph B above, any effort to resolve this dispute will be conducted exclusively by binding arbitration in accordance with the arbitration procedures in paragraph G below. You understand and acknowledge that by opting to use the licensed work or the site, you are agreeing to binding arbitration, which forfeits any rights you may have to litigate or participate in as a party or class member all disputes in court before a judge or jury. Instead, you understand and agree that all disputes will be resolved before a neutral arbitrator, whose award decision will be binding and final, except for a limited right of appeal under the Federal Arbitration Act. Any court with jurisdiction over the parties may enforce the arbitrator's award. The only disputes not covered by this agreement to negotiate informally and arbitrate are disputes enforcing, protecting, or concerning the validity of any of the company or any of your or the company's licensors' intellectual property rights. E. Small claims option. Notwithstanding paragraph D, you may also have the right to litigate any dispute regarding your use of the licensed words or the site in small claims court, subject to satisfying all requirements of the small claims court, including any limitations on jurisdiction and the disputed amount at issue. F. Class action waiver. You and the company agree that any proceedings to resolve or litigate any dispute, whether in arbitration, in court, or otherwise, will be conducted solely on an individual basis, and that neither you nor company will seek to have any dispute heard as a class action, a representative action, a collective action, a private attorney general action, or in any proceeding in which you or the company acts or proposes to act in a representative capacity. You and the company further agree that no arbitration or proceeding will be joined, consolidated, or combined with another arbitration or proceeding without the prior written consent of you, the company, and all parties
Wow.
to any such arbitration or
How you
proceeding.
doing?
You and the company agree that no
I was bored as fuck.
authority to fashion
Nothing to do except this.
or
So.
collective action or to award relief to a group or class of users in any arbitration proceeding. G. Arbitration procedure. Subject to the terms herein, the arbitration of any dispute will be conducted by and according to the rules and procedures of the American Arbitration Association. The information about and about how to commence arbitration before it is available at www.adr.org or by calling 1-800-778-7879. The commercial arbitration rules of the will govern arbitration. If you are an individual consumer and use the licensed works for personal or household use, or if the value of the dispute is $75,000 or less, American dollars, that is, the supplementary procedures for consumer-related disputes of the will apply if the rules or procedures conflict with provisions of this agreement. The provisions of this agreement will govern. You may request a telephonic or in-person hearing by following the rules and procedures where the value of the dispute is $10,000 or less. Any hearing will be via electronic communication unless the arbitrator finds good cause to instead hold an in-person hearing. H. Arbitration location. You agree to commence arbitration only in Collin County, Texas. The company agrees to commence arbitration only in your county of residence. I. Costs and fees. If in arbitration you commence, the company reserves its right to seek its expenses associated with the arbitration process. In a dispute involving more than $75,000, rules will govern payment of filing and administrative fees and arbitrators' fees and expenses. You and the company agree that the fees and expenses are not counted in determining how much a dispute involves.
Enforceability. If the class action waiver, which includes a waiver of private attorney general actions, in paragraph F, is found to be illegal or unenforceable as to all or some parts of a dispute, whether by judicial, legislative, or other action, then this section and its subsections will not apply to those parts. Instead, those parts of the dispute will be severed and proceed in a Texas court of law, with the remaining parts proceeding in arbitration. The definition of dispute in paragraph A.
Wait, Gearbox is in Texas based?
K. Rejection rights. If the company makes a material change to this section, other than an administrative change or revision to the notice address in paragraph C, while you are authorized to use the licensed works for the site, you may seek to reject the change by sending the company a written notice. In English, please. Within 30 days of the basis for rejection by email to privacy@gearboxsoftware.com and via U.S. mail to the address contained in paragraph C. You agree that you will informally negotiate and arbitrate any dispute between us in accordance with the most recent version of the section prior to the change you rejected, and that company reserves all lawful rights irrespective of such rejection. L. Severability. If any provision of the section and its subsections other than paragraph F, i.e. class action waiver, is found to be illegal or unenforceable, that provision shall be limited or eliminated only to the minimum extent necessary so that this agreement shall otherwise remain in full force and effect. M. Survival. The provisions of this section will survive termination of this agreement and the provision of the online services, license works, and the site. Taxes and expenses. You shall be responsible for and shall pay and shall indemnify and hold harmless licensing and any and all of its partners, affiliates, officers, directors, and employees against all taxes, duties, and levies of any kind imposed by any government entity with respect to the transaction contemplated under this EULA, including interest and penalties thereon, exclusive of taxes on licensors' net income, irrespective of whether included in any invoice sent to you at any time by licensor. You shall provide copies of any and all exemption certificates to licensure if you are entitled to any exemption. All expenses and costs incurred by you in connection with your activities hereunder, if any, are your sole responsibility. You are not entitled to reimbursement from licensor for any expenses, and hold licensor harmless therefrom. Terms of service! All access to and use of the software is subject to this EULA. The applicable software documentation licenses terms of service at www.gearboxsoftware.com/terms-of-service and licensors privacy policy www.gearboxsoftware.com/privacy. And all terms and conditions of the terms of service are hereby incorporated into this EULA by this reference. These agreements represent the complete agreement between you and licensor relating to use of the software and related services and products, and supersede and replace any prior agreements between you and licensor. Governing law! The EULA shall be construed without regard to conflicts or choice of law principles under the laws of the state of Texas, as such laws apply to agreements between Texas residents entered into and to be performed within Texas, except as governed by federal law. Accordingly, the sole and exclusive jurisdiction and venue for actions related to the subject matter hereof shall be the state and federal courts located in licensor's principal corporate place of business, Frisco, Texas, USA. You and licensor consent to the jurisdiction of such courts and agree that process may be served in the manner provided herein for giving of notices or otherwise is allowed by the state of Texas or federal law. You and licensor agree that the UN Convention on Contracts for the International Sale of Goods, Vienna, 1980, shall not apply to this EULA or to any dispute or transaction arising out of this EULA. If you have any questions concerning this EULA, you may contact us in writing at us at gearboxsoftware.com. It's over. It's over. Hey, thank you for tuning in to KDDL FM, your source for the latest Desert Bus legally binding documentation. If you accept the terms of service, please press the Egyptian hieroglyphic for yes on your new Merrick keypad. If you have not pressed the Egyptian hieroglyphic for yes on your new Merrick keypad within 5 seconds, the annual license agreement will repeat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Limited software warranty and license agreement. Please read this EULA carefully. If you do not agree to all the terms, you are not permitted to open, download, install, copy, or use the software. By opening, downloading, installing, copying, or otherwise using the software and any other materials included with the software, you agree to be bound by the terms of this EULA with the United States company, Gearbox Software, LLC, licensing, as well as the privacy policy located at
Thank God.
Welcome, and thank you for listening to great tales of misinterpretations of other people's lives. On today's show, we have a detailed account of one woman's precious time with her grandson. That's one of our producers on the show to read along with me. This particular tale includes dialogue from a strange secondary unknown source. As usual, we'll attempt to recount the story as accurately as possible. But, as seasoned listeners will tell you, we may not get it 100% correct. As always, listener feedback is appreciated. Please address all correspondence to mail at the Great Tales
What?
.org. Oh, and did I mention that this is a second-hand tale? The source material
Whatever.
after speaking with the listener of the original regaling. Now, let us begin the reading. My grandma is a pretty big fan of yours. Did you go to say hi to her? Oh, man. It's the Vault Hunter. You are awesome. Didn't you fight Terramorphous? I fought a big creature like that once. He was a big whale squid with 100 tentacles. You ever fought anything with tentacle? Oh, of course you have. Terramorphous had tentacles. How silly of me. Now, where was I? I am so sorry. Oh, right. The whale creature. His name was Blowhole the Apocalypse. I called him the Apocalypse for short, and he attacked my hometown of Tsunami's Edge when I was but a little girl. You ever been to Tsunami's Edge? Great town, nice beaches, great food, and the cost of living is just so low. Even being a single grandmother and working part-time at a skag meat processing factory, I was still able to provide for little Mr. Borg. We may not have been able to afford the finer things in life, like food, but we got by. Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible gas leak blew up the Iridian bar, killing my son and his lovely wife. From that day onward, my little Mr. Torg vowed to conquer explosions themselves in an effort to avenge his fallen parents and, oh man, I've forgotten what I was talking about. Where was, oh right, Blowhole the Apocalypse. So anyway, I was wrestling Blowhole to the ground. I had my bicep curled around his blueberry throat. Blueberry? Sorry. I meant to say blubbery. I've got blueberries on the brain, I guess. I grew them in my backyard. Mr. Torg helped me plant them. Thanks again for that, grandson. I love you, Grandma. Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids, and he doesn't want to see me hurt one. They are the princes of the ocean. So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball, so he'll remember me. And it swam away into the ocean. I then had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Is it pistachio? I bet it's pistachio.
It's probably pistachio.
That reminds me. You'll never guess who I saw today. Pistachio the Amazing. He's a magician who studied under Crazy Earl. And he's got that weird mustache. You know. But I saw him make a rat hide disappear. A whole rat hide. I said to Mr. Torg, I said, Mr. Torg, wasn't that amazing? And he said, yes it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that? High five. You remember saying that? I remember, Grandma.
Ooh.
And he stood in line afterward and got his autograph. And I thought I had it, excuse me, somewhere around here, but it's probably in the attic. I really ought to go up there and clean it out one of these days. I have so many little keepsakes up there. You're paying attention, right? Say, what's my favorite flavor of ice cream? No, that's your favorite flavor of ice cream. Oh, so you are listening.
Oh, so you do like pistachio,
You're
motherfucker.
even better listener than my old pet rat, Miso. Miso was such a sweetie. You ever had a pet rat? If you can tame them, they're the sweetest pet you'll ever have. He used to just sit on my shoulder and bite chunks of flesh out of my neck to pass the time. I still remember the way he used to tweet. He went, tweet, tweet. It was so cute. I had a conversation with him once. I said, Mr. Miso. He liked being called Mr. Miso. It made him feel like an aristocrat. I said, Mr. Miso, you're looking very cute today. And he said, oh, thank you. That's so nice. Or he tweeted it in a way that made me know that's how he felt. And then he lowered his little head like he was taking a bow. It was adorable. Miso was my third pet rat. First, I had Woody. He got hit by a train. Then I had Anita. She got shot up trying to take vengeance on the train that killed Woody. And then I found Miso making little poops on the windowsill. so sometimes. He just died of old age. Rack don't live much longer than a few years, but I treasure the time we had together. Poor Mr. Torg. When Biso died, he cried for a week. The kids made fun of him at school, but I told him not to pay them any mind. Being in touch with your emotions is not a character flaw. That's right, high five. Is something wrong? You look confused, Vault Hunter. Oh, you probably haven't heard anyone call Mr. Torg High Five before. The world may know him as Mr. Torg, but the Flexingtons always referred to him using his middle name. It's a Flexington family tradition, after all, to use your grandfather or grandmother's name as your own middle name. And my husband, High Five Flexington, God rest his soul, was the best grandfather Mr. Torg could have asked for before he passed. He taught Mr. Torg dang near everything he knew about firearms. Without High Five's teaching, I don't think the Torg Corporation would exist at all. Gosh, I still remember the first gun Mr. Torg tried to make after his parents died. A Jacobs shotgun with a stick of dynamite attached to the barrel. Torg nearly blew his face off, but he got up, dusted his mustache off, and swore that by the time he reached the age of 11, he would make a gun that fired explosions without killing the operator. And by golly, he did it. It took a couple dozen prototypes before he got the right combination of gun parts and explosives right. But once he did, woo-wee. I'll never forget the plume of smoke that used to be my neighbor's homestead. They were jerks, though, so it's okay. Gosh, I've been talking your ear off for some time, haven't I?
Say fucking.
So kind of you to listen for this long. I've taken up too much of your time already. Please don't feel like you have to stick around any longer. Boy, you're even more attractive than Mr. Torg said you were. I've got another story for you, but I'd like to tell it to all of your friends at once. An old lady like me has to save her voice, you know. Oh, you still want to talk with me? How incredibly sweet of you. Say, you'll never guess who I saw today. Captain Scarlet. She was robbing my retirement home with a few other brigands, and I recognized her from her wanted poster. And I said, "Oh, hey, you fought the Vault Hunter, didn't you?" And she bowed all elegantly and said something like, "Indeed, I did, madame," and said that you were really good at fighting and that you beat her fair and square. She didn't seem to harbor much of a grudge about it. Nice girl. You should think about meeting up with her again. If you're not shacked up with anybody, you know. I mean, of course you probably are, gorgeous hunk of Vault Hunter like you. I bet you're beating away suitors left and right. Oh look, you're blushing. Oh, I could just eat you up. Mr. Torg was so scared of trying to get a date for such a long time. He used to go to parties in high school and just stand in the back without talking to anybody. I am an introvert. And I tried to tell him. I said, don't worry about chasing love. If you chase your dreams, then love will follow. See, that's the thing people don't get. You watch Echo films, and they're just awful. They teach you that the only way to be with someone is just to pursue them over and over until they decide that they like you. In reality, you know when you like someone, almost immediately. You can't really convince somebody to fall in love with you. You just look like a stalker. But if you do things you're interested in, like making guns that explode, or killing mercenaries, then people will see that confidence and skill you have, and they'll be attracted to it. But there's always a fine line between that kind of confidence and narcissism, you know. There's nothing worse than somebody who wants to be famous. I remember when Mr. Tor first sold his weapons tech to that board of directors. He was pretty egocentric for a while, taking pictures of himself and posting them to the internet all the time, trying to hobnob with every celebrity that used his weapons. He came back home one day with a supermodel under each arm, and I said, "Mr. Ford, what are you doing? You've lost sight of who you are. It's been weeks since you actually created a new gun," I said. And it was true. He'd been more obsessed with being well known for doing something great than with actually doing something great. It was a dark point in my life. Thankfully, High Five listened to me and got to work on what would eventually become the Curb Blaster. You a fan of the Curb Blaster? That was always my favorite. That and the Flacker, which I know a lot of people hate. But there's more to combat than just brute efficiency in this old lady's eyes. Style counts for something. And there's nothing quite like filling the air with tiny little explosions. It's like a fireworks show, except the deaths aren't as sad and unexpected. Actually, that reminds me, now that you're here, I wanted to throw some ideas at you for feedback. I'm a playwright in my spare time, and I'm trying to write a story about an up-and-coming tournament fighter who tries to find love in a gladiatorial arena. And I figure you've got a lot of experience, so your feedback could be really valuable. So the play is called Broken Hearts and Broken Necks. Scene 1. Fade in on an arena, just after a battle. Body parts litter the stage.
3 hours.
Stands in the middle of the stage. A spotlight illuminating her blood-stained armor. She stands, holding her sword triumphantly aloft. Valkyrie, is there no warrior who can challenge me? Must I be destined to spend my life as the strongest, the bravest, the most invincible warrior this galaxy has seen? For I am Valkyrie, scourge of the gladiatorial game. Valkyrie as she shakes her head in despair. From stage left, enter
Knock on this dick.
a heavy heart and an even heavier conscience. He begins sweeping the body parts into a bin, which is colored green. And remember that because that's a symbolic color that will come back until melancholy overtakes him. He drops his push broom to the floor and falls to his knees before delivering a heart-wrenching soliloquy. gnawed on. The blood cannot be washed away, not before and not now, even as I attempt to escape the past which haunts me still. Must I live forever as a fraud, sweeping up the trash of others to hide my shame and avoid my pursuers?
What the fuck is this story about? Is it like a grandma who just got run over by a car or something? Goddamn.
Ever watchful, but never participating. Then, with a clatter of armor, Valkyrie re-enters from stage right. Valkyrie, good morrow, lowly janitor. I heard a noise and thought it worth investigating. No. Oh, great Valkyrie, 'twas nothing but the wails of those souls you released from their bodies tonight. Souls that wail in agony as they fly upward to Valhalla. Valkyrie. Fools, what have they to wail about? Their agonies are over, ended at the point of my sword. Mine, however, have only yet begun, for it is lonely at the top, and an unchallenged life is a boring. No. Aside.
I'm gonna do this for 7 minutes straight.
Told her my true identity, I would give her a fight she would not soon forget. Back to Valkyrie. Yes, Matt, boredom is the true tragedy. You may one day find challenge in combat. Shooting. Nora picks up a giant, two-armed bastard sword with
Master sword.
almost no effort. Valkyrie, aside. What is this? Exude, Nora, stage left. Valkyrie, what strength this janitor possesses? Who is he to pick up a bastard sword with but few fingers? What hidden power does he hold? What secrets does he keep? I will endeavor to uncover his past, in the hopes that our swords may cross in battle. Exit Valkyrie. End of scene 1. Scene 2. The interior of the governor's house. The table is set with myriad teas and biscuits, and oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll stop.
I didn't even ask you for feedback on the first scene. Did you like it? Oh, wonderful. I'll continue then. Scene 2. The governess enters from stage left. Governess, I refuse to respond to these absurd accusations. Her husband looked at her quizzically. Governor, and what accusations may there be? Governor.
Cover me nuts.
You
Ew.
know what? I don't think I'm ready to get feedback on the play yet. But what about you? What are you up to?
These nuts?
Tell Grandma Lexington all about it. I bet you've had some amazing adventures. Mr. Ford told me about the time you all played bunkers and badasses together.
So the badass
He said it
word.
was one of the most fun and welcoming experiences of his life. Grandma, you're embarrassing me. Sorry, sweetie. But really, you and the Ball Hunters are his first real pals. It wasn't easy for Mr. Ford to make friends at school when he had facial hair at age 8, pecs at age 8 and a half, and dead parents by age 9.
Jesus.
People found him intimidating, but I told him that he should be thankful for the fact that he looks different.
Anyone who wouldn't be friends with you based on appearance wouldn't be a very good friend anyway. But he really does like to hang out with all of you. Most people these days want Ford to pose for pictures or blow something up by flexing at it. It's not often he gets to sit down and play games with people. Oh, speaking of games, did you play Going Back to the House yet? It's a new Echo simulation about exploring a log cabin you lived in when you were a kid. There's no violence or anything. You just walk around looking at cereal boxes and remembering people you made out with. I really like where Echo Sims have gone the past few years. Don't you? There seem to be a lot more of them. Interesting things to do beyond shooting people. And the writing has gotten so tight and concise. For instance, did you ever play The Samurai's Marker? The whole game's story was delivered through haiku. Did Zero write it or something? Haha. No, I'm just joshing.
Haha, I'm just
I know
joshing.
You're too busy for that. But, oh yeah, I was playing At the End of a Pointed Gun last night on my Echo Sim player. And wow, is that funny. It's about a guy who punches people and smacks himself in the face with doors.
What?
Easily one of the best punch-related comedy sims ever. But oh, I'm really looking forward to this game called Robot Hunter Assault Squadron, which is this big randomized survival game about throwing bottles at trees and accidentally scaring birds. In the demo version, a scared bird, I scared a bird so hard he died. 10 out of 10 in my book. But what kinds of things do you do for fun? You play sports? You look like you might be into some of the more extreme stuff, like spine hurdling or psycho head volleyball. I knew an athlete a lot like you when I was younger. Her name was Neko, and she was especially gifted at the giblet.
Got like 130 more miles.
An odd pastime back when I was younger. Idea was you'd punch a convict and then see how far you could make their viscera fly across a big field. You got points based on distance and the size of the viscera. She won the final round of the Giblet Toss Championship by getting a left eyeball to cross the 300-meter mark. They said she was juicing with iridium, but I think they were just angry that she dethroned the reigning champ, misogynistic Jeff. People really liked him for some reason. Hey, what is your favorite food? Mine's burgers. People look at you like you're a pleb or something when you say you like burgers. But just think of all the things you can do with them. You can change out the patty, play around with pocketing, change what sides you have. You ever have a burger with veggie chips? Gosh, I often forgot about fries for about a year after I discovered the veggie chip combo. I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but those veggie patties they make on the more upper class worlds
better than real meat if you cook it right. Mr. Torp tried to be a vegetarian once, after he saw a fluffed bear get run over by a truck.
Mm-hmm.
How long did you last again? 12 seconds. Barely even finished the word vegetarian before he plunged at the stag chew. I was holding in my left hand, nearly lost a finger. Granted, he's always been partial to stag chews or stag bacon. Don't know why, since I always felt like stags. Tasted like old tires and vomit. But to each his own. Taste is a funny thing. People say your taste buds get more refined as time goes on, but they actually get worse and worse. So when Mr. Torg used to refuse vegetables as a kid, it's because he was actually tasting how awful they were. When we old folks eat vegetables, we're only okay with it because we can't taste all the gross vitamins and stuff. Granted, vitamins are what have kept me going for as long as I've been going. You get enough B12 in your system, and you can headbutt a freight train without so much as a bruise. That reminds me, I need to get my pills ready for the rest of the week. I have one of those little metal containers split into different sections for each day. It's really helpful, and the sides are sharp enough that I can use it to ward off burglars if needed to. What else do I have to do this week? Probably head to the bazaar, pick up some frozen spider ant flanks. Gotta bring my coat though, because it gets kind of chilly in the freezer section. What else do I need? Oh, I need a Schwarzman's candy drops. Gosh, those are delicious. They're so smooth and sweet. Just thinking about them, I could go for one right now, couldn't you? Do you think you could go find me one? That's a Schwartzman's candy drop. Grab it for me, will ya? Oh, I can taste it already. Oh, wonderful. Bring it back here, and I'll finish my story. Thank you so much. I'll eat this later while sitting by the fireplace. Telling Mr. Torg stories of days gone by. There's just nothing like a good, roaring fireplace, is there? Something healing and safe. Maybe that's why our family likes explosions so much. They're basically just big fireplaces. Every explosion feels like coming home. Oh, maybe that would be a good slogan for the Torg Corporation. Don't you think? High five. Oh, don't be silly. It's a wonderful slogan, and you know it. I used to come up with slogans for a living when I was in my teens. I came up with the jingle for Professor Gunsight's and Miss Scopes. How did it go again? Oh yeah. If you try to shoot, but you miss a lot, then give Professor Gunsight's Scopes a shot. And then they played a gunshot sound effect and someone going, ah. It was cute, but gosh, I've been talking for a while now, haven't I? Thanks for bringing your friends to listen to an old woman ramble for a while. I can't tell you how great it is to have somebody new to talk to, especially a vault hunter. Oh, and one more thing. No, actually, that can probably wait. Just something about grandson. Enjoy it. Conversation. Meedly, Mao. And that is the end of today's reading. This has been a strange tale of these so-called vault hunters. The bit about the end of the universe is slightly alarming, but I suppose that there's not much we can do about that. I'd like to thank our producer for sitting in today and reading the parts of the so-called Mr. High Five Flexington, I believe it was, or something like that. Thank you for listening. Again, feedback on our broadcast is always welcome and can be sent to mail at thegreat.org. Join us tomorrow for another tale. We'll see you then.
It looks like there's been a retweet by
my Facebook friend, that is. Yes, it's your publicity page, but it is Dan. Just go ahead. Just ignore him. The upper class call a rotary. It's just part of his dick. He's just reading copy. I swear. He's not here to ruin your marriage again. Charles? Do we still have Charles? Do we still have him? Yeah, I'm still here. Okay. Please proceed. Thank you. To review, the upper class call a rotary. Is he still there? Charles, read the copy. I was ready to look at it myself. The upper class. Listen, I can't do this. lit cigarette on my head. I brought my guitar and it was in tune, so we decided to watch a little Ninja. That one is the dump truck for sure. Someone looked that up on the internet. Oh, yeah, because I'm sure it does not, if you look it up, it's not going to show you what we are talking about. It will show you something completely different. Yeah, do that. And then email Charles at charlesrotary.com. This is Charles Rotary Podcast. We'll be right back. Are we still on? We're off. But the bit here is that we're not really off. Well, I couldn't figure out. Hometown. So, but not a team. I like being a fan. That's the thing. You're a fan. It's kind of a band. That's what a fan is. Fanatic. So Fanatic sticks with something about Fanatic. So I guess I've never been a fan of anything. I'm just a critic. Damn it. So even in, I don't know, I think that some bands almost anything like forget before. Not really though, no. Whenever they're yeah, good. You're right. There's back to that. Whatever. Follower. Yeah. I usually say nerd. I mean nerd. I think that's because of it now. Not of a band, but if you go genre, definitely. You can say you're a metal nerd, yeah. And you say it implies different things, but yeah. No, right. It was interesting when you do say, yeah, with metalhead, it's Rob Zombie said, one thing I like about metal is people involved with that culture. They consider metal like the most important thing in their, like it's the biggest thing in their lives, at least the most visible thing when you see them.
Leon received 3 armies for occupying 11 territories. Leon placed 3 armies in China. Leon attacked India from China with 3 armies. Trent defended with 1 army. Leon rolled 6, 5, 5. Trent rolled 6. Leon lost 1 army. Leon continued the attack with 2 armies. Trent defended with 1 army. Leon rolled 5 and 1. Trent rolled 4. Trent lost 1 army. Leon moved 2 armies into India. Leon ended his attack and drew a card. Leon fortified by moving 1 army from Irkutsk to Kamchatka. Turn 9, Garth. Garth received 3 armies for occupying 9 territories, and 2 armies for controlling Australia. Garth placed 5 armies in Argentina. Garth attacked Peru from Argentina with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 5, 3, and 1. Trent rolled 4 and 1. Trent lost 2 armies. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 6, 6, and 1. Trent rolled 6 and 6. Garth lost 2 armies. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 6, 3, and 3. Trent rolled 3 and 1. Trent lost 2 armies. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 1 army. Garth rolled 6, 2, and 1. Trent rolled 4. Trent lost 1 army. Garth moved 6 armies into Peru. Garth attacked Venezuela from Peru with 3 armies. Mark defended with 1 army. Garth rolled 6, 4, and 1. Mark rolled 6. Garth lost 1 army. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Mark defended with 1 army. Garth rolled 6, 4, and 3. Mark rolled 2. Mark lost 1 army. Garth moved 4 armies into Venezuela. Garth ended his attack and drew a card. Garth did not fortify. Turn 10, Trent. Trent received 3 armies occupying 10 territories. Trent placed 3 armies in Central America. Trent attacked Venezuela from Central America with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 4, 4, and 1. Garth rolled 5 and 5. Trent lost 2 armies. Trent continued the attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 6, 6, and 2. Garth rolled 1 and 1. Garth lost 2 armies. Trent continued the attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 6, 3, and 2. Garth rolled 6 and 2. Trent lost 1 army, and Garth lost 1 army. Trent continued the attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 1 army. Trent rolled 5, 5, and 3. Garth rolled 3. Garth lost 1 army. Trent moved 5 armies into Venezuela. Trent ended his attack and drew a card. Trent did not fortify. Turn 11, Mark. Mark received 3 3 armies for occupying 9 territories. Mark placed 3 armies in East Africa. Mark attacked Congo from East Africa with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 2, 2, and 2. Garth rolled 5 and 3. Mark lost 2 armies. Mark attacked Western Europe from North Africa with 3 armies. Leon defended with 1 army. Mark rolled 6, 5, and 4. Leon rolled 4. Leon lost 1 army. Mark moved 3 armies into Western Europe. Mark ended his attack and drew a card. Mark fortified by moving 2 armies from Western Europe to North Africa. Turn 12. Leon. Leon received 3 armies for occupying 11 territories. Leon placed 3 armies.
Just realized my mic was off, but you know, 2 hours and a half left, boys.
India with 3 armies.
Oh, dear God.
Garth defended with 1 army. Leon rolled 3, 3, 3. Garth rolled 4. Leon lost 1 army. Leon continued the attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 1 army. Leon rolled 5, 4, and 1. Garth rolled 2. Garth lost 1 army. Leon moved 3 armies into Middle East. Leon ended his attack and drew a card. Leon fortified by moving 1 army from Afghanistan to Middle East. Turn 13. Garth. Garth received 3 armies for occupying 9 territories, 2 armies for controlling Australia, and 4 armies for trading in 3 cards. Garth placed 2 armies in Indonesia and 7 armies in Brazil. Garth attacked Venezuela from Brazil with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 5, 5, and 2. Trent rolled 4 and 3. Trent lost 2 armies. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 6, 5, and 2. Trent rolled 6 and 3. Garth lost 1 army, and Trent lost 1 army. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 6, 4, and 2. Trent rolled 5 and 2. Trent lost 2 armies. Garth moved 5 armies into Venezuela. Garth ended his attack and drew a card. Garth did not fortify. Turn 14. Trent. Trent received 3 armies for occupying 10 territories. Trent placed 2 armies in Central America and 1 army
Just
in Eastern
coming in to
United
check
States.
one last time before I get off.
Trent
Get off on what?
from Eastern United States with 3 armies. Mark defended with
Not
1
answering
army.
questions.
5 and 4. Mark.
Mark
Lost 1 army.
Yeah, you,
Quebec. Trent ended his attack.
Can I-
Drew a card.
Can I gross though?
Trent did not fortify.
Haha, I hate you, you're a minor. Ha 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 ha.
Mark received 3 armies for occupying 9 territories.
You're not a real minor.
6 armies for trading in 3 cards.
You're not a real minor if you don't craft.
Trading in North Africa. Mark placed 2 armies in North Africa, 2 armies in Northern Europe.
Yeah, today in environmental we learned about strip mining and my entire table went, oh my god, Minecraft, oh my god!
Egypt from East Africa.
Anyways,
3
I'm gonna
armies.
put this. I just gonna put this.
Defended.
Oh, I put something in our server, look in general. Look in general.
2 and 2.
Is that true?
Rolled 6 and 1.
Oh, lame.
Lost one
That's
army.
how old he was when he got kidnapped.
Mark continued the attack.
He's still 7 years old at heart.
Kidnapped, and
Trent defended with one army.
no, he's
Mark
Yes, yes.
rolled
This is my
5,
headcanon
1,
now.
1. Trent rolled 6.
he's actually
I
starting.
feel like I'm inside the game. Oh my god.
Continued the attack with 3 armies.
Yeah,
Trent defended with 1 army.
Breath of the Wild fans when they see grass.
3 and 2.
you know, they go outside.
Trent
I
rolled
mean,
4.
whatever makes them actually go
Trent
outside.
lost
is
1
the
army.
They're gonna start climbing rocks and then lose stamina and fall.
Whatever gets them to go outside and actually.
Mark attacked
Yeah,
Middle
I was
East
also swimming
Egypt
for 5
with
seconds.
3
I said
armies.
drown.
Defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 6, 5, and 1.
They'll try to stasis a big buff dude and then get fucking punched in the nuts.
Lost 2 armies. Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies.
Anyways, I should
Mark
be getting
rolled
off
3,
now.
1.
Bye.
Leon rolled 5 and 3.
Have fun on your
Mark
desert
lost 2 armies.
Hey.
Mark
I played two
continued
extra
the
for 3
attack
hours, I
with
think,
3
but,
armies.
you know.
Leon defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 4, 4, and 1. Leon rolled 4 and 4. Mark lost 2 armies. Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 5, 5, and 3. Leon rolled 5 and 5. Mark lost 2 armies. Mark attacked Great Britain from Northern Europe with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 3, 3, and 1. Trent rolled 6 and 1. Mark lost 1 army, and Trent lost 1 army. Mark attacked Great Britain from Scandinavia with 1 army. Trent defended with 1 army. Mark rolled 6. Trent rolled 4. Trent lost 1 army. Mark moved into Great Britain with 1 army. Mark attacked Southern Europe from Northern Europe with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 4, 2, and 1. Trent rolled 6 and 4. Mark lost 2 armies. Mark attacked Middle East from Egypt with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 5, 2, and 1. Leon rolled 6 and 5. Mark lost 2 armies. Mark attacked Southern Europe from North Africa with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 3, 3, and 2. Trent rolled 3 and 3. Mark lost 2 armies. Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 6, 5.
Yeah, no, there's a weird timer thing in this game. I remember for a fact that my system clock was ahead of my in-game timer. And now the in-game timer is above my system clock. That's fucked.
Mark fortified by moving 1 army from Northern Europe to Ukraine. Turn 16. Leon. Leon received 4 armies occupying 12 territories, 7 armies for controlling Asia, 8 armies for trading in 3 cards, and 2 armies for trading in Irkutsk. Leon placed 2 armies in Irkutsk, 1 army in Kamchatka, 4 armies in Siam, 8 armies in Middle East, 5 armies in Afghanistan, and 1 army in Ural. Leon attacked East Africa from Middle East with 3 armies. Mark defended with 1 army. Leon rolled 6, 3, and 2. Mark rolled 3.
his attack and drew a card. Leon fortified by moving 2 armies from East Africa to Middle East. Turn 17. Garth. Garth received 3 armies for occupying 10 territories, 2 armies for controlling South America, and 2 armies for controlling Australia. Garth placed 4 armies in Venezuela and 3 armies in Brazil. Garth attacked North Africa from Brazil with 3 armies. Mark defended with 1 army. Garth rolled 6, 4, and 1. Mark rolled 5. Mark lost 1 army. Garth moved 7 armies into North Africa. Garth ended his attack and drew a card. Garth did not fortify. Turn 18. Trent. Trent received 3 armies for occupying 8 territories, and 10 armies for trading in 3 cards. Trent placed 1 army in Alaska, 4 armies in Central America, and 8 armies in Quebec. Trent attacked Greenland from Quebec with 3 armies. Mark defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 5, 3, and 3. Mark rolled 6 and 6. Trent lost 2 armies. Trent continued the attack with 3 armies. Mark defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 3, 2, and 1. Mark rolled 3 and 3. Trent lost 2 armies. Trent continued the attack with 3 armies. Mark defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 6, 4, and 1. Mark rolled 5 and 4. Mark lost 1 army, and Trent lost 1 army. Trent continued the attack.
Once I hit 6, I'm gonna go piss.
Mark defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 4, 2, and 1. Mark rolled 6 and 3. Trent lost 2 armies. Trent ended his attack. Trent did not fortify. Turn 19. Mark. Mark received 3 armies for occupying 10 territories, and 5 armies for controlling Europe. Mark placed 3 armies in Egypt, 3 armies in Western Europe, 1 army in Southern Europe, and 1 army in Ukraine. Mark attacked East Africa from Egypt with 3 armies. Leon defended with 1 army. Mark rolled 5, 4, and 2. Leon rolled 3. Leon lost 1 army. Mark moved 3 armies into East Africa. Mark ended his attack and drew a card. Mark fortified by moving 2 armies from East Africa to Egypt. Turn 20. Leon. Leon received 4 armies for occupying 12 territories, and 7 armies for controlling Asia. Leon placed 11 armies in Siam. Leon attacked Indonesia from Siam with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Leon rolled 5, 4, and 3. Garth rolled 4 and 1. Garth lost 2 armies. Leon continued the attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Leon rolled 4, 4, and 4. Garth rolled 4 and 3. Leon lost 1 army, and Garth lost 1 army. Leon continued the attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Leon rolled.
Now it's time for a fun little game. I would like you to tell me which Which of the following English street names have been deliberately mispronounced? Magpie Alley, Swatham Heath Road, Fox Road, Montague Street, Eden Street, Thurlow Street, Darlington Street, Doric Road, Hamlet Street, Cherbury Street, Station Rise, Littlebury Road, Camelot Street, Ashburnham Place, Bethwyn Cottages, Summertrees Avenue, Cannon Street, Avondale Rise, Fenwick Court, Edison Square, Guildhouse Street, Hungerford Lane, Pitcham Terrace, Wyvern Road, Reed Street, Bear Road, Penfold Street, Cavendish Avenue, Tennyson Court, Glamis Place, Queensdale Place, Chestnut Rise, Sunbury Lane, St. Matthew's Road, Roper Lane, Kinglake Place, Penrose Grove, Chivers Cottages, Selina Road, Digby Crescent, Gove Hill Lane, Stackhouse Street, Eastmore Place, Hood Court, Ponder Street, Denbury Close, Axminster Road, Dobbins Court, Dorville Crescent, Duke Street Hill, North East Place, Troy Street, Willicombe Road, Greek Street, Ellesmere Place, Barndale Street, Shortlands, Egerton Drive, Saxon Road, Castile Road, Elf Road, Bucking Street, Eden Street, Exmouth Street, Starcross Street, Loughman Road, Love Lane, Little Dart Court, Peacham Street, Tilson Gardens, Fountain Drive, Conray Street, Ampton Place, Garden Close, Thurberton Street, Glasshouse Walk, Nightingale Grove, Glengall Grove, Reddington Drive, Richmond Mews, Gloucester Way, Pemberton Road, Stukely Street, Ensley Place, Gow Grove, Castlehaven Road, Adderley Street, Picton Place, Wheatley Street, Monmouth Street, Dragon Yard, Mossop Street, Borden Street, Grosvenor Avenue, Vale End, West Grove, Wilton Road, Half Moon Court, Tonsley Street, Wigmore Place, Harleton Street, Harrington Way, Gathorne Street, Stainsbury Place, Minette Road, Hopton Street, Monthorpe Street, Lascombe Street, Horse-and-Groom Court, Hyde's Place, Ivy Walk, Devonport Passage, Wyvern Way, Byland Place, Chesterfield Hill, Cranley Street, Plunder Street, Coniver Road, Barsley Lane, Lancaster Drive, Landor Walk, Wolf Lane, Redguard Road, Allcroft Passage, Ormond Mews, Duffy Street, Padfield Road, Dunlow Place, Shillingford Street, Lollard Place, Tiptree Street, Broadbent Street, Tarleton Street, Henry Place, 20 Pence Road, Rosemore Street, Dogwood Place, Cressy Court, Winchester Square, Heath Lane, Smallbrook Mews, Saltwell Street, Lucan Street, Malvern Place, Manor Avenue, Hayden Walk, Tyson Passage, Marshall Gardens, Merton Rise, Crescent Road, Buckmaster Road, Mill Gardens, Moorish Road, Swanfield Street, Gregg Place, Kingley Court, Newton Grove, Cecilia Road, Spreemont Place, Haringham Road, Lord North Street, Oakley Gardens, Ordnance Hill, Eden Road, Parkfield Road, Waverley Crescent, Pear Street, Telegraph Hill, Mersell Road, Cyclops Place, Pratt Walk, Padbury Court, Cleaver Square, Princedale Road, Prospect Vale, Round Cottages, Grotto Court, Regal Lane, Forest Close, Haggerston Road, Lapswood Walk, Regency Place, Hanging Sword Alley, Birkin Street, Richmond Avenue, Matilda Street, Rochester Walk, Lion Street, Rose Walk, Scriven Street, Wishford Place, Berryman Road, Rutland Walk, Ashfield Street, Leicester Court, St. Rule Street, Marsley Road, Southey Road, Priory Terrace, Mudbury Gardens, Plough Mews, Stratford Road, Trinity Crescent, Westcott Road, Grange Street, Saunders Road, Seaton Place, Evershot Road, Sunbury Street, Summers Crescent, Ragland Street, Parkway, Garter Yard, Mottingham Station Approach, Starfield Road, Churchfields, Loaf Court, Swan Road, Myrtleberry Street, Winford Cottages, Globe Terrace, Martello Street, Trafalgar Avenue, Butler Square, Ruby Triangle, Darcy Park, Union Walk, Mellish Street, Dickens Square, Bullivant Street, Adelaide Close, Bedford Way, Dunton Road, Hillrise Road, Westbourne Terrace, Victorian Grove, Chillingworth Road, Sovereign Street, Vine Hill, West Mews, Waterloo Gardens, Oranmore Mews, Belfort Road, Hester Road, Wellington Walk, Inverness Street, Sherlock Mews, Bourne Street, Beaumont Street, Western Walk, Bard Road, Kennings Way, Horse Yard, Foregate Street, Calderwood Street, Fortress Walk, Willow Way, Dryden Street, Wilton Yard, Killick Street, Dunbar Place, Bacon Grove, Bloomfield Road,
I really gotta be so far.
Tavistock Street, Boundary Road, Berkeley Square, Watling Street, Ramsey Street, Holton Road, Cobble Lane, Sheringham Road, Penn Road, Moriarty
I have like 80 miles left.
Abbey Road, Royal Avenue, Black Lion Lane, Lakeside Drive, Sealand Street, Newgrove, Inkwell Close, Edenhurst Avenue, Hale Lane, Camelot Street, Lacey Road, Maiden Road, Ironside Close, Caraway, East Ferry Road, Tedworth Gardens, Otley Road, Gateside Road, Belgrave Road, Lakenheath, Old Park Lane, East Way, Paddock Road, Taunton Avenue, Calverton Road, Knights Walk, Grayling Road, Lever Street, Oxley Road, Viscount Drive, Emery Hill Street, Hinstock Road, Inworth Street, Mary Hill Close, Transome Square, Horncastle Road, Ulrich Avenue, Martock Gardens, Ovett Close, Upper Richmond Road West, Castle Bar Road, Ivy Mount Road, Petley Road, Vixen Mews, Devonish Road, Jewel Road, Quick Road, Thriftwood, West Ella Road, Elmcroft Gardens, Kingwood Road, Ringlet Close, Yukon Road, Scarborough Road, Maddock Way, Arnett Square, Grattan Road, Nutbrook Street, Tuskar Street, Hoppet Road, Yukon Street, Deacon Way, Belvedere Drive, Pure Lake Mews, Tayport Close, Buckwell Road, Darblay Street, Cuthbert Road, Morden Lane, St. Swithin's Lane, Evandale Road, Jeffreys Walk, Zander Court, Vestry Road, Longstaff Crescent, Ashton Road, Glazebrook Close, Junction Place, Parish Lane, Lighterman Mews, Raveley Street, Ellery Street, Addington Square, Wise Lane, Templar Drive, Hever Croft, Parkwood Mews, Silver Road, Castletown, and North Cross Road. Did you catch how many were mispronounced? Well done. Bonus points if you also spotted how many of these places are in fact in London. Tune in next time for the exciting United States of America version.
There we go.
647-09.
He's reading out my IP.
844-609-550-5822. 317253559. 40-812-84 8111-74. 502-841-0-270-193 852-1105. 559-644-622-948 9549303 8196-442-8810 975-665-93344-46-128 475-648-2337 8678 3165 2712 019 091 145 6485 669-234-60348 610-45432 664821 33 93 60 72 60 249 14127 372 4587 0066 0631 5588 17488 15209 628 29254 09171536 609 433-0572703655 959-195-30921 8611-738-193 26117-9310-5 11854-80744 623-799 627 495 673 518 857 527 2489 122 793 8183001 94912 98336 733-6244-065 664-899
664-308-601. Excuse me. 664-308-6021. 3949 46395. 224-737-1907 021-798-609 437-0277 539-217-176-293.
Oh, we're almost there, lads. We can do it.
76-75238-467-4818 46766 940-513-200-056 8127-1452 635-608-277 8577-134-2757 789-609-17363 717-872-146 84409 012249 534-30146.
Oh, there goes the lines.
58537105 079-2279-68 925-892-354 201-9956 11212 90219 60864-0344 18159 81362 977 477 13099 6051 8707 2113499 9999 83729 780-499-5105-10328-16096-318-5 9502 445-94553 469-083 026-425-223-0825 33-4468 5035 26193-118-817 101 000 3137 838 75 28865 875 33208 3814 20617 669-147 30359 825-349 04 287 554 687 7311 595 628 63 882 35 378 759-375-195771 8577 805 3217 122 68 066 13001 927 8766 111-959-092 164-201-98938 095257201 0654858632 886593 615 27968 23030 19520 3 9 6 8 9 9 5 7 7 3 6 2 2 5 9 9 4 1 3 8 9 1 2 4 9 7 2 1 7 7 5 2 8 3 4 7 9 1 3 1 5 1 5 5 7 4 8 5 7 2 4 2 4 5 4 1 5 0 6 9 5 9 5 0 8 2 9 5 3 3 1 1 6 8 6 1 7 2 7 8 5 5 8 8 9 0 7 5 0 9 8 3 8 1 7 5 4 6 3 7 4 6 4 9 3 9 3 1 9 2 5 5 0 6 0 4 0 0 9 2 7 7 0 1 6 7 1 1 3 9 0 0 9 8 4 8 8 2 4 0 1 2 8 5 8 3 6 1 6 0 3 5 6 3 7 0 7 6 6 0 1 4 4 7 1 0 1 8 1 9 4 2 9 5 5 5 9 6 1 9 8 9 4 6 7 6 7 8 3 7 4 4 9 4 4 8 2 5 5 3 9 7 7 4 7 2 6 8 4 7 1 0 4 0 4 7 5 3 4 6 4 6 2 0 8 0 4 6 6 8 4 2 5 9 0 6 9 4 9 1 2 9 3 3 1 3 6 7 7 0 2 8 9 8 9 1 5 2 1 0 4 4 7 5 2 1 6 2 0 5 6 9 6 6 0 2 4 0 5 8 0 3 8 1 5 0 1 9 3 5 1 1 2 5 3 3 8 2 4 3 0 0 3 5 5 8 7 6 4 0 2 4 7 4 9 9 6 4 7 3 2 6 3 9 1 4 1 1 9 9 2 7 2 6 0 4 2 6 9 9 2 2 7 9 7 6 excuse me 7 9 6 7 8 2 5 3 4 7 8 1 6 3 6 0 0 9 3 4 1 7 2 1 6 4 1 2 1 9 9 2 4 5 8 6 3 1 5 0 3 0 2 8 6 1 8 2 9 7 4 5 5 5 1 7 0 6 7 4 9 8 3 8 5 0 5 4 9 4 5 8 8 5 8 6 9.
Are we really ending off with digits of pi? Fucking hell.
9 5 6 9 0 9 2 7 2 1 0 7 9 7 5 0 0 2 9 5 5 3 1 165344987, 202-755-96023, 648-066, 544-99119, 88-18347, 9-775-3566, 369-8074, 2654, 25278, 62551, 818, 4757. Excuse me, 41757, 467, 289, 09, 7777, 279,
777777777. Call now.
16470606. Excuse me, 0016. 145249192173217 21477 235-014 144-19735 686 54 816 136 11573 5255 213-34757-4184 94684-385 232, excuse me, 2332 3907 39414 333 4547 762-416-862-5189 835-6948 556-2099-219-222-1842725 502-542-5688-767-179-049 460-16534 668-049-88627 232-791-786 0857-843-8382 796-797-668-14541-00953 8837-8636 0950-680064 225-125 205-11739 298-489 608-412-886-269-45604 2419 65285-0222-106618 63067-442786-22039194 945-047-1237-137 8696-095 63643 7197-287-4677-7646 575-396-241-3890865-832-64 599-58133904780275
Good.
little game. I would like you to tell me which of the following English street names have been deliberately mispronounced.
Oh my god, we're doing repeats? Great. At least it fills my ears, but Jesus.
Rackham Heath Road, Fox Road, Montague Street, Eden Street, Thurlow Street, Darling
Christ almighty.
Doric Road, Hermit Street, Cherbury Street, Station Rise, Littlebury Road, Camelot Street, Ashburnham Place, Bethwyn Cottages, Summertrees Avenue, Cannon Street, Avondale Rise, Fenwick Court, Edison Square, Guildhouse Street, Hungerford Lane, Pitcham Terrace, Wyvern Road, Reed Street, Bear Road, Penfold Street, Cavendish Avenue, Tennyson Court, Glamis Place, Queensdale Place, Chestnut Rise, Sunbury Lane, St. Matthew's Row, Roper Lane, Kinglake Place, Penrose Grove, Chivers Cottages, Selina Road, Digby Crescent, Gove Lane,
Oh fuck.
Stackhouse Street,
Scared the shit out of me.
Small Place, Hood Court, Ponder Street, Denbury Close, Axel Road, Dobbins Court, Dorville Crescent, Duke Street Hill, North East Place, Troy Street, Willicombe Road, Greek Street, Ellesmere Place, Barndale Street, Shortlands, Egerton Drive, Saxon Road, Castile Road, Elf Road, Barking Street, Eden Street, Exmouth Street, Starcross Street, Loughman Road, Love Lane, Little Dart Court, Peacham Street, Tilson Gardens, Fountain Drive, Conway Street, Ampton Place, Garden Close, Thurberton Street, Brass House Walk, Nightingale Grove, Glengall Grove, Reddington Drive, Richmond Mews, Gloucester Way, Pemberton Road, Stukely Street, Ensley Place, Gow Grove, Castlehaven Road, Adderley Street, Picton Place, Wheatley Street, Monmouth Street, Dragon Yard, Mossop Street, Borden Street, Grosvenor Avenue, Vale End, West Grove, Wilton Road, Half Moon Court, Tonsley Street, Wigmore Place, Harleton Street, Harrington Way, Gathorne Street, Stainsbury Place, Minette Road, Hopton Street, Monthorpe Street, Lascombe Street, Horse and Groom Court, Hyde's Place, Ivy Walk, Devonport Passage, Wyvern Way, Byland Place, Chesterfield Hill, Cranley Street, Plunder Street, Coniver Road, Barnsley Lane, Lancaster Drive, Landor Walk, Wolf Lane, Redguard Road, Allcroft Passage, Ormond Mews, Duffy Street, Hadfield Road, Dunlow Place, Shillingford Street, Lollard Place, Tiptree Street, Broadbent Street, Tarleton Street, Penry Place, 20 Pence Road, Rosemore Street, Darwood Place, Cressy Court, Winchester Square, Heath Lane, Smallbrook Mews, Saltwell Street, Lucan Street, Malvern Place, Manor Avenue, Hayden Walk, Tyson Passage, Marshall Gardens, Merton Rise, Crescent Road, Buckmaster Road, Mill Gardens, Moorish Road, Swanfield Street, Gregg Place, Kingley Court, Newton Grove, Cecilia Road, Spreemont Place, Haringham Road, Lord North Street, Oakley Gardens, Ordnance Hill, Eden Road, Parkfield Road, Waverley Crescent, Pear Street, Telegraph Hill, Mersell Road, Cyclops Place, Pratt Walk, Padbury Court, Cleaver Square, Princedale Road, Prospect Vale, Round Cottages, Grotto Court, Regal Lane, Forest Close, Haggerston Road, Lapswood Walk, Regency Place, Hanging Sword Alley, Birkin Street, Richmond Avenue, Matilda Street, Rochester Walk, Lion Street, Rose Walk, Scriven Street, Wishford Place, Berryman Road, Rutland Walk, Ashfield Street, Leicester Court, St. Rule Street, Marsley Road, Southey Road, Priory Terrace, Mudbury Gardens, Plough Mews, Stratford Road, Trinity Westcott Road, Grange Street, Saunders Road, Seaton Place, Evershot Road, Sunbury Street, Summers Crescent, Raglan Street, Parkway, Garter Yard, Mottingham Station Approach, Starfield Road, Churchfields, Loaf Court, Swan Road, Myrtleberry Street, Winford Cottages, Globe Terrace, Martello Street, Trafalgar Avenue, Butler Square, Ruby Triangle, Darcy Park, Union Walk, Mellis Street, Dickens Square, Bullivant Street, Adelaide Close, Bedford Way, Dunton Road, Hillrise Road, Westbourne Terrace, Victorian Grove, Chillingworth Road, Sovereign Street, Vine Hill, West Mews, Waterloo Gardens, Oranmore Mews, Belport Road, Hester Road, Wellington Walk, Inverness Street, Sherlock Mews, Bourne Street, Beaumont Street, Western Walk, Bard Road, Kennings Way, Horse Yard, Foregate Street, Calderwood Street, Fortress Walk, Willow Way, Dryden Street, Wilton Yard, Killick Street, Dunbar Place, Bacon Grove, Greenfield Road, Bristol Grove, Dunmason Mews, Armory Way, Townsend Street, Ramsey Road, Berkeley Square, Watling Street, Ramsey Street, Holton Road, Cobham Road, Sheringham Road, Penn Road, Moriarty Place, Tabley Road, Royal Avenue, Black Lion Lane, Lakeside Drive, Zealand Street, Ugrove, Inkwell Close, Edenhurst Avenue, Hale Lane, Camelot Street, Lacey Road, Maiden Road, Ironside Close, Caraway, Eastbury Road, Tedworth Gardens, Ockley Road, Gateside Road, Felbridge Road, Lincoln Heath, Old Park Lane, East Way, Paddock Road, Taunton Avenue, Calverton Road, Knights Walk, Grayling Road, Lever Street, Oxley Road, Viscount Drive, Emery Hill Street, Hinstock Road, Inworth Street, Maryhill Close, Transome Square, Horncastle Road, Ulrich Avenue, Martock Gardens, Oveth Close, Upper Richmond Road West, Castlebar Road, Ivy Mount Road, Petley Road, Vixen Mews, Devonish Road, Jewel Road, Quick Road, Thriftwood, West Elm Road, Elmcroft Gardens, Kingwood Road, Ringlet Close, Yukon Road, Scarborough Road, Maddock Way, Arnett Square, Grattan Road, Nutbrook Street, Tuskar Street, Hoppet Road, Yukon Street, Deacon Way, Belvedere Drive, Pure Lake Mews, Tayport Close, Buckrell Road, Darblay Street, Cuthbert Road, Morden Lane, St. Swithin's Lane, Evandale Road, Jeffreys Walk, Zander Court, Vestry Road, Longstaff Crescent, Ashton Road, Glazebrook Close, Junction Place, Parish Lane, Lighterman Mews, Raveley Street, Ellery Street, Addington Square, Wise Lane, Templar Drive, Hever Croft, Parkwood Mews, Silvermere Road, Castletown,
Fuck, that scared me.
and North Cross Road. Did you catch how many were mispronounced? Well done. Bonus points if you also spotted how many of these places are in fact in London. Tune in next time for the exciting United States of America version.
Hour 15 minutes left. 7/8's there, come on. We can do it. So now they just come on randomly after cycling through all of them. Oh damn, bro. I think we just hit the 300s. Wow, so 60 more miles. That's like exactly 15 in an hour. Wow. Okay. At 45 miles per hour. Damn. What world record pace? Man, I am ready to go to bed. We're almost there. Come on. Do not do that. Uh-oh, network error. Are you fucking kidding me? Bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Whatever, bitch. Yeah, I know. Ugh, fuck. Oh, almost there. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ugh. Oh boy, 45 minutes. Oh boy. Full speed ahead. I didn't even eat that much snacks either. I over prepared. God damn. Get trail mix or something. It'd be quite silly. So close. So far. Oh boy, come on, boy. 30 more miles, come on, we can do this. Oh man, I guess we're back at 33. Oh well. 300 more miles. Like, bro, it says it's 22 on the fucking system clock, but I'm 7:30. I know I started on the hour. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, bitch. Like, even if I did, like, stall a bit, it shouldn't be ahead. Like, sure, maybe by like a millisecond for lag, but still, like, bro, come on. Oh fuck, scared the fucking shit out of me. 20 more minutes. Come on. You got this. We like just hit 40. Come on, like 20 more miles. Come on, dude. Oh, gee, Obama. Okay. Alright. Coming in the last 10 minutes and 10 miles. It's been a long time coming. Oh, fuck. God damn. Oh, no. I can't tell if it's already at 5 or not, or if it's on like 4.9. Well, we're about to find out. Okay, it was on 4.9, I think. I don't know. Well, I at least know that I have 15 minutes until it's 12 o'clock, so if that's any guidance, then there's that. I'll be fucking surprised if it happens in the next 5 minutes. I'll be extremely surprised. The 6 has to be like out in front. It's getting to the middle. Like it's halfway split between 6 and 5, so we're halfway in the middle of 55. We're basically at 55 right now, so. Maybe I can get a better angle? I don't know. Nope. No better angle given. Awesome. I can only assume that's a 4 at the very side there. Or maybe it's a 5 and the next one's a 6? I don't know. I can't see shit. Yeah, there's no way it's gonna end up 8, so sad. Is that a 5? It looks like a 6. Like it's curved at the bottom part. But 5 is 2 compared to the next one. No, that's definitely a 5. Fuck. We're halfway through 55 now. So basically we have 10 more minutes. So. Alright, we're at 6 now. 6.1 6.2 6.3 6.4 6.5 6.6 6.7 6.8 6.9 nice 7.0 7.1 7.2 7.3 7.4 7.5 7.6 7.7 7.8 7.9 20 more digits. Let's go. 8.0 8.1 8.2 8.3 8.4 8.5 8.6 8.7 8.8 8.9 9.0 9 more 9.1 9.2 9.3 It should be here soon. 9.4 9.5 9.6 9.7 It should start being visible. 9.8 Ah, yes, freedom! Oops. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, let's fucking go, dude.